The current population of llamas and alpacas in South America is estimated to be more than 7 million. Yarn made from llama fiber is soft and lightweight, yet remarkably warm. The soft undercoat is used for garments and handicrafts, while the coarse outer coat is frequently used for rugs and ropes. Trying to tell the difference between a llama and an alpaca? Two obvious things to look for. Llamas are generally about twice the size of alpacas, and alpacas have short, pointy ears, whereas llamas have much longer ears that stand straight up and give them an alert look. And that, my friends, has been your llama facts for the day. Hi, howdy, and welcome. How are y'all doing? I hope you're having a good day today. Hope things are going well for you. Hope this Saturday has been good for you. Hope your weekend has kicked off well. For those of you that are new here, I am Kuroja, and this is my stream, where I do the stream thing. I changed my positioning a little bit, so I need to make sure my mic can still hear me. Mike, can you hear me? Mike, you're not answering me. Mike, hi Mike. But yeah, hi, howdy, and welcome, everybody. So again, I am Kuroja. This is the stream thing where we do the stream things. And today's stream thing is going to be Final Fantasy XIV, where we're hoping to get the raid unlocked, the newer part of the raid unlocked. We are hoping to get, hopefully get our first try in the cool new dungeon. The new dungeon, which is a variant dungeon. Each time you go through, you can do different paths, and you can even do it single player. So it's quite interesting indeed. I'm actually going to turn this down. I've always had my wavelength source set up by 2 decibels, but if I have the mic up, then I can probably turn the wavelength down a little bit. But do let me know if you have any trouble hearing anything. It's always a battle trying to get audio leveling to work well. You never know what is and isn't going to work right. But yeah, so that's the plan for today, is Final Fantasy XIV. We're also going to, yes, as the wonderful Oisenberry has said, minions, minions, minions. There's going to be a lot of minioning going on, because we have our personal island where we have 40 minion slots to fill to do whatever we want to. So yeah, we're going to have fun there as well. Yeah. Oh, I did mention on Twitter, I do have a tiny surprise for you. Let's see if it's going to work again. And boink. And boink. There we go. Yes, look into the multiverse of Kuroja. The multi-Roja. Also, yeah, isn't that cool? See those things on the side? That's the new stage feature thing that the new Mac update put out, and I think it's just baller. Yeah, I think it's pretty bombastic being able to have everything like that. But anyway, the reason why I'm showing you this is that I have something special. Oh, I didn't move him to my thing, did I? Okay, hold on. We're gonna turn off the screen capture for just a second, because I don't need y'all knowing my mom's name and information. And did it put those where I wanted those to get put? It did. Okay, there we go. I thought I had everything ready, and then I didn't. Okay. And back to this. So what I'm wanting to show you is, I mentioned that my mom has been working on some stuff for Halloween, and I wanted to share that with y'all. So my mom, my parents have a trail that they've set up, a pretty neat trail where you can ride, they use it to ride four-wheelers and stuff. They use it to ride four-wheelers and do special events and stuff. They have made a walking trail to go along it right now. Oh, what did we get there? Did we get a follow? That sounded like a follow noise. We got a follow. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the new follow. But yeah, as I mentioned, so yeah, my parents, they made a walking trail through the trees near our house. to work with work with their idea for a Halloween event. So my mom has been putting some things out there. She sent me some pictures and stuff of some of it, not all of it. Actually, here we're gonna have to mute the music for a second. She sent me some of it, not all of it. And the rest of it she's going to send tonight, and I'll show it tomorrow. But obviously, first and foremost, she put out a stand that's got the Scream guy. I don't know his name. Screamo's his name? I'm not sure. She also set this up, which is motion activated. Oh, no, come on. There we go. There's the play button. And here we go. So yeah, that is out in the trees along this path as well. A motion activated scary skelly guy, and then this she added as well, which it is that is a deer stand that a family friend of ours has set up, and she went ahead and borrowed it to put in a little hunting skeleton with a little BB gun. And I told her, because like she sent him a picture after she did that, and he loved it. I told her she needs to leave the skeleton up there, so when it gets to hunting season, maybe get a scare in him. He won't know it's there until he gets there. But yeah, that's some of the stuff my mom's working on. She's got more that she wants to send me later when it gets to dark, because she's got all sorts of other either motion activated or like glowy stuff that she's going to have out there. I know one of them that she showed me. I don't know if she ended up getting it, but she was hoping to get it. It's kind of like a mummy it's like a wrapped mummy that's hung upside down, and when there's motion around it, it will start wiggling like really crazy like. So yeah. Mom's got a whole Halloween thing prepared that's pretty neat. Yeah, so that's what I wanted to share with y'all is how my mom does her Halloween, how much she gets invested in the whole thing. I was surprised though she didn't get. I mean, she's a big fan of the Halloween movie series. She doesn't have any Michael Myers thing out there, and I asked her about that, and she said that she intends to do that next year. She's going to try and get a body, and I asked her whose body, and she replied with a question mark. So, yeah, I guess watch out. Don't piss off my mom. She might steal your body. But yeah, so that's how my parents do Halloween. I think last year, they over the last couple years, they've done something similar, but it's been like for people to drive four-wheelers or ATVs through. But they wanted to try something different this year because that way you wouldn't have like the headlights and stuff, and they could get a little more scare going on. So yeah, that'll be pretty interesting. I don't know if I will be able to make it out there because obviously. Well, you know what? Hold on. Halloween is what, Monday? So actually, I might be able to then, and if I can, because I don't know if they're doing it this weekend or if they're going to do it on Monday. But maybe if they leave everything up on Monday, I can go out there Monday night and do a walkthrough of it and record it, and then share it with y'all on stream. Get a real Blair Witch thing going on. That'd be pretty fun. But yeah, so that is that. Louisa says that's very cool. Yeah, I will let her know. I will let her know that the bird lady said that was really cool. She'll appreciate that. She's happy to know that she is known, at least among my audience here. And the fact that I don't know if it's a good or bad thing that her and Bradbury exchanged numbers, and so at any point in time they could be texting about me because they do text each other, and so yeah, that's always a thing. They could be in a secret whisper campaign against me or something. But yeah, so happy early Halloween to y'all. I don't really have any plans for any special Halloween thing. I thought about trying to do some kind of scare at stream start, but most people don't show up until middle of the stream anyway, so that just it would scare Oizen and that'd be it. And I don't want to scare Oizen. Oizen doesn't need more scares in her life. And as far as news goes, I think the big news, the real important news, is a dude tried to fucking kill Nancy Pelosi with a hammer and nearly killed her husband with a hammer. And that seems like a pretty big fucking thing. I mean, obviously, attempts on politicians' lives are not like a new thing. It's been happening literally since the founding of the nation. It's just, yeah. We had the, I think the last one we had that I can think of would have been either the baseball shooter, and that was 2017? I think that was after Trump had taken office. And I know there was one guy that came all the way from across the pond to try and assassinate Trump, but he tried to do it with a handgun, and he tried to do it while walking up to the stage at his rally. That was just the least thought out plan I've ever heard in my life. How do I? What? Hold on. Don't change. It changed the camera view. There was something really cool there, and I didn't get to it in time. Anyway, so it's not so much that like this is like a whoa out of the norm, like a whole break in the country and shifting and paradigms and all that. I don't think that's why I find this to be like extra noteworthy. I think it's more that the people supporting this, I mean, you have Fox News trying to shift blame and claim it's leftists that did it when this person, for one, has a history involving Gamergate, involving anti-Disney, anti-SJW, CRT, all that bullshit. Basically has a history that is like the greatest hits of the far-right catalog. But combined with that, there are a not insignificant number of leftists who seem to be okay with this or even supportive of it. Like, well, at least someone tried to kill Pelosi, someone needs to, and it's like, that I think is what's noteworthy and shifting to me, because why the fuck are people who should in general be opposed to the far right, be opposed to the ideology of the far right, be opposed to misogyny and all sorts of other things, and racism and all that, why are they seemingly more or less condoning? I think condoning's the right word. Condoning is approve, yeah. Why are they more or less approving a attempted political assassination by somebody who stands for the complete opposite? He wasn't trying to kill Pelosi for the same reasons you don't like Pelosi, is what I'm saying. And that, I think, yeah. There is too much of a leeching into the left, which has been going on for a long time, of whatever it takes to own the libs, and it's clearly getting out of hand and getting to be too much. And yeah, that's my take on why I think this Pelosi thing is of note. I hope her husband comes out okay. I'm probably pretty sure there's going to be a lot of brain damage. I mean, you take multiple, from what I heard, it was multiple blows to the head with a hammer. That's just, yeah. And we might have talked about this yesterday, but I feel it still needs to be talked about. It's concerning in that regard. It's concerning to me in that regard because there should not be unilateral endorsement of this specific kind of thing by people who want the end of this politician for wildly different reasons. And the more overlap there is between the left and the extreme far-right bozo fringe, the less safe we can feel in our own political communities, the less safe we can feel in our own circles, the more of a threat you have to wonder exists within leftist circles towards our comrades who are trans, who are any part of the alphabet mafia who are not white, who are anything other than cis white dude that has a podcast, So, yeah, that's a thing. That's a concern. That's some news. I'm sure more is going to come out as we go forward on it. I want to read up more on it, figure out more. Yeah. So there's your news for the day. There's your depressing start to the stream for the day, but we're going to undepress by getting into some minions, and I hope you're all excited for it, because I am. I'm excited to try out so many things here that I haven't gotten to yet, so let's get to it with a boink and a boop. And there we go. And we might raise up the... Oh, excuse me. Might raise up the game audio just a wee bit here. See how that goes. That looks alright. That looks like it's like my voice isn't drowning it out, nor vice versa. So, and yeah, apologies that I always have to focus on audio. It's just that, every game is different. Every game has different different peaks, different spikes, everything like that. So yeah. As I mentioned, we have... Ooh, and Barrios is not around. Wah. That's okay. As I mentioned, we have minions, and we have a new... Uh-oh. Okay, that was weird. Never mind. We have minions, and we have a new dungeon and a new raid to go through. This dungeon, as I mentioned, it's called a variant dungeon. It's a new thing they're trying. Every time you go through, you get you can take different paths, and you get different parts of the story surrounding this dungeon. And this story is quite interesting because it involves the Sultana, Nanamo Ulnamo. I think that's her name. I think that I'm pronouncing her name correctly. But it involves her. And it involves what is apparently her finding out that a key that her parents left her before they died may correspond to a door that has been secretly underneath the city-state of Uldon this whole time. So, yeah, quite neat. See, now I'm not sure what to do first. Do we do minions first, or do we try out this dungeon first? Let's put it up to chat. What do you want to do first? Do you want to go for getting the minions set up on the private isle, or do we go for trying out the new dungeon? I'm about to chow down, so I want full attention on minions. Alright. So, to queue up for the dungeon, I think we have to go through a special new... There we go. Yep, the VNC Dungeon Finder. I have to, I didn't, I wanted to check this before. Let's see, system... I want to see if I can add that to my hotbar here. Party Finder, no, okay. Duty. There we go, VNC Dungeon Finder. We will... Fuck, I don't know what to replace. Oh, we could add it to, Okay, let's add it here. And then let's move... Let's move it and swap it with... the party member one. Yeah, that'll work. Because, yeah, that makes sense because I have the party member thing where the ready check is, so that works out. Okay. and so, I'm not sure if you have to pre-form a party or if it is match made. Okay, oh, you can enable matchmaking. Okay. You know, It's supposed to scale so that you can always, always do it solo no matter what. Is there a level limit? There is, okay. So you have to do it with a level 90 character. She's a healer. Who would I want to take in that is level 90? No, we'll go on our Dark Knight. That sounds good. Alright. And then we can select variant actions. So since we have her as a healer, deals damage over time to target and all enemies. Okay, so I think we want that one. And... She should be capable of healing us, so we shouldn't have to worry there. We'll put on Raise, because just in case she should somehow get targeted and die, we've got that taken care of. So yeah, let's register. Let's do this. The Sildoon Subterrane. I'm excited. Are you excited? Because I'm excited. Digging the music. Really digging the music. Okay. Gates, it would seem we have a choice to make. Do we just explore you one way or another? If I were to listen to mine, she wants to go far left. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Always go far left. Oh, interesting. So that means if you bring in multiple people, it will basically everyone can pick which way they want to go, and like whatever way has the most people on it is the way to go. Interesting. Creatures look distinctly and friendly. If you'll be so kind, I will. Oh, I forgot to turn on... Shit. I forgot to turn on grit. There we go. There we go. I could use some healing, friend. Use some healing, friend. Wow. Namo let me die. Some sultana she is. It's okay. I hadn't fully slotted myself into being a tank here yet. Let's give it another go. Hold on. I also need to remember what some of these abilities are. Let's see. Shadowbringer. Deals unaspect damage to enemies in front of you, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. And Oblation. Yep. Okay. Okay, I'm good then. Where is my oblation? Okay, it's down there. Cool. Barely a test of your metal, I see. You let me die the first time, Nanamo. Ooh, spoils. Surely even I can best a couple of mice. Not mice, definitely not mice. Oh yeah, no, that's not mice at all. Yeah. Things hurt more than I was expecting. Strange to think these giant pipes lie unseen, just moms beneath the streets of Ul'dah. Okay, just wanted to do a quick check. I wasn't sure if I had any better equipment or not. Huh. Can I jump to that? I don't think so, but... Nope, okay. Just wanted to check. There's supposed to be a secret passage or a secret room somewhere in here. Is positively clogged. Will water flush out the bottom? Maybe. Just peeking at everything in case there's anything that seems out of place. Oh, I didn't. Okay, she ran on, so I didn't get to turn that on. Must inspect all the things. Every of the things. Carry on the steer. I'm already in a good spot. So that works. I don't know what you're about to do. Oh, okay. That's what you were about to do. Mind the barrel tops. Ah, okay, so blue is inner, orange is outer. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, I got out in time. I should have picked a heal. Oh no. Oh! I didn't know how fast or slow he was gonna turn. This may not have been the best setup. I should have picked heal as an option. Revive is not helping in any way. I wonder, is there a way to... Can I change? Oh, I can, can't I? Nice. Wait, what? No, let me go up. There we go. Yes, very insecure. That's gonna make this so much better. Right, I believe in me. Do you all believe in me? Because I believe in me. Oh no, I got toxified. Blue for inner, orange for outer. Okay. You're gonna do the thing, and it's gonna hurt. Yep, do it. Okay. And now we know he is going to move in very small increments. The increments were not as small as I had thought. What is this? Okay. Ah! No! Okay. buddy. Oh, this is gonna take forever. We're not even down to half of his health yet. Colossal launch. So, yeah, I'm just gonna go stand next to this one. Because no matter what, it's gonna change. Yeah, there we go. Oh no, not this again. Ah! Damn it! Okay, I think we might try this again, but switch our class. I also want to check something real quick. Oof. That was, yeah, that was painful. And of course, the only level 90, the only level 90 I have is my Black Mage. Well, we can do it. We can try it. Okay. So I can't oh. Okay, yeah. So I can't tell, does she just... I thought that she, like, aided us, but I think she doesn't do anything, I guess? Yeah, okay. Okay, so yeah, she doesn't do anything to help us. So yeah, we need to get rid of that. Yeah. We'll go with variant ramparts. Reduce my damage and I'll be able to heal. Let's try this. So now we have a better understanding. And I wanna go left again. I wanna fight that same guy. Alright, Nanamo. I'm sorry I put faith in you because I thought that you were a healer to help us, but you're just here for the ride, so I'm sorry for putting a burden on you that you were not prepared for. All right. I guess the first tell that Nanamo isn't actually, like, part of our party should have been the fact that there is no party. There is no party here. So now this is interesting. So we came in the far left door, but then it's looking like there's a door over there. I wonder, can we go that way? Nope, huh. Okay, so yeah. The two doors here, that means the far right door is on the other side of that big wall. Interesting. Oh, I only got one personal spoil this time. Seaver's Diamonds. Let's use a foul. And a foul. I want to bank my Xenoglossies for the big boy. Yes, we explored that. There was nothing. There's nothing over there. Now we've got our two Xenoglossies. And I just ruined my timer there. Oh, man, we need to get healing and Rampart up again. Let's get a foul. Let's get a foul. Yeah, we have nothing left. Okay. Boink. Oh, why did I transpose? There we go. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to do Umbral Soul. First I've seen such a mechanism at work. Huh. So I wonder if that will affect anything. It's probably going to affect something like further in, I guess. Where do you suppose that water went? Actually, didn't it just go here? Because I don't remember there being water here before. Maybe that is the secret to this guy. Maybe that makes him, like, weaker somehow? Barrel tops. That's a different attack. So the water gave him a different attack. Interesting. Class launched, so we need to go over here. Getting myself thrown off here, trying to pay attention to all this. Oh shit, shit. This is gonna hurt, Yep. And I got a stack of Vuln. That's no good. Here comes the one that we hate. But this will be easier because he is, yeah, he didn't put down the pools. The pools aren't here. The pools of anger and hate aren't here. We survived it. Oh, we're doing good. Yeah. Okay. We got a despair off. And he's about to hit us hard, but now we've got our barrier out. Haha. Yeah. Hey, like that, Gurion. And we're gonna get another despair. And we're gonna get double Xena Glossies. I'm gonna get Thunder back on him because I keep forgetting to get Thunder on him. Oh boy. Okay, and another despair. Another Xenoglossy. There we go. Shit. Oh, that's not good. That just gonna let her get our despair out. There we go. We did it! Oh, that was rough. That was freaking rough. This continues to be one of my fave Final Fantasy XIV jams. It's such a jam. It's such a hella jam. Oh, how the hell. Yeah, that was rough, but we got there. We got there. Give me 1 second. I just want to do a Twitter update. Also, oh man, I keep forgetting to, I'd been so good about it, but I keep forgetting to update my, my username to show I'm live. I don't think it really affects anything, but you know, might as well do it. Oizen, how'd your chow down go? Have you chowed down? What was the chow? What was the chow? What was the down? Personal spoils. I got a potsherd. Victory is yours. I'm blessed to keep company with such a formidable ally. Oh, there's something interesting. There's some kind of pathway beneath us. I wonder how we get there. Delicious, thank you. Beef pot pie. Ooh. Nanamo is happy about the fruits. All this greenery makes for a nice change. And look, have you seen fruits like these? Alright. And then switch to fire. Lobbing the fire. Uh-oh. Nope. Get me out of there. And then go back. Keep lobbing the fire. Hey, stop sucking me up. Yeah, my meal today, my first meal, I had just enough milk left for a bowl of cereal. And then I had a delicious little fruit cup that, is the same type that I used to buy Grandpa. I really, though, I need to go back to, there has to be a secret way to get over here. I need to go back to Walmart and get more of the ones that I got last time, which were pear and chia seed. I wonder. I'm going to try and bait all these enemies over this way and see if maybe they somehow knock this down. Maybe they're a key to this. They have a tortoise stomp. Thought the tortoise stomp might do something. I guess I'm gonna let them stomp to their heart's content here. Huh. There's gotta be some way. There's gotta be something. That's too suspicious. Ooh, personal spoils. The key was not made to open this gate. It says here 2 eyes are needed to see. Some manner of riddle, do you suppose? Probably. There's a bunch of bags lying around. What's this? Yeah, that looked like an eye. Oh, maybe not. Guess we'll see what happens. Somehow that worked? Okay. Oh my gosh, are these wood bombs? I think these are wood bombs. Hi, Ruby! Poison, if you could be so kind as to get a shout out for Ruby, that would be wonderful. Oh, they're hurting me so bad! Get off of my case! You're trees and I'm hitting you with a bunch of fire. Why are you not dying instantly? There we go. Such fluffy, puffy flowers. Alright, let us get the shout-outs here real quick. Shout-out... Ruby Hexagon. And shout-out... Ruby Hexagon.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's a good sidearm. Oh, fuck.
Oh, this is the one.
What the fuck? Are you seeing this? Please tell me you saw that.
The body ragdolling all crazy like. That was a wonderful moment. It was a wonderful moment, and I was happy I got to be there to experience it with you. How you doing tonight, Ruby? Oh, somebody got another clip on your channel? You're getting your clips built up. You're becoming a true streamer. Why did this go fluffy? Oh! Is this going to do something? Huh. I wonder. Let's see. No? Okay. What if I doze? Can I not doze? I can doze, but I can't, like, fall asleep. I was wondering if there was a way to, like, lay down and something would happen. Huh. That feels like there's a purpose there. There has to be a purpose there. I want to go back and check those rocks real quick. So what if I post clips here? It's just the one that... Yeah, that's fine. Let me do the thing again. And bada boop. Bada boop. Window capture. Yeah, there we go. And then... Oh, no, I gotta fit to screen. Hold on. There we go.
Libertarian skull found. Skull of a deceased Ron Paul voter? What? Oh my fucking god.
Wow.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, I can't.
What game was that in? Wow, that's wild. I want to know who put that into the game. Because that is just incredible. Space Funeral Legend of Earthbirth. Huh. What was, because I think I stopped by your stream the other day and you were, oh, wait, there's more of these, I wonder. Yeah, I think, I stopped by your stream the other day, I'm pretty sure it was your stream where you were playing the mystery game, right? Pretty sure that was your stream? Uh-oh. I wonder what's about to happen. World of Horror, yeah, there you go. What's this? What? Is that a chinchilla? Soapy sidekick. Silky. Pet it. I want to pet it. Oh boy. I want to pet it. I'm gonna pet it with magic. Hold on, hold on, hold on. We have time. Emotes. And pet. Yeah. We've pet it. We also need to give it a proper bow. We need to give it a Manderville Mambo. There we go. Manderville Mambo is effective. Hold on. I have a text I need to respond to real quick. Okay, there we go. Sorry. And let's do this. Let's get ready for battle. Time to fight the glorious Silky. The Silky, a familiar, which cleaned the palace once upon a time. Oh, you're gonna do squeaky left? Oh, that was glorious. Carpet beater. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Squeaky right. Okay. I need this. Okay. We have enough left to spare? We do. Okay. And there we go. And we're out. Okay. I will catch up in chat in a second. I do not want to die to the chinchilla. Oh, no, no, I need to go back to ice. I didn't get my my fill. Okay. Okay. Oh, slippery soap. Okay. There we go. Okay, there we go. Spot remover. Oh, right here should be fine. Okay. There we go. Fresh puff. I don't know if I should stand on the puff or not. Is this a battle or a spot of spring cleaning? Oh. Oh. Oh no. Yeah. Okay. 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 Oh no, I got a vulnerability. It's okay. It's okay. It's really hard to keep my rotations up. Oh no, you're bringing the brooms out again. Squeaky left, squeaky left, squeaky left. Yeah, so I'll be fine over here. Shit! I didn't get my rotation again. Puffs are lathered with soap now. I fear they mean business. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Woo. Okay. We can get a despair. Shit. Oh. Shit, what despair? Damn it! Damn it! Ah. I got thrown too much out of my. I got thrown too much out of my slam there. Okay. Also, the context of that clip is that there are different types of enemies in Space Funeral, Legend of Earth. Legend of Earthbirth adds 3 new types, including libertarians. Oh. According to the game, they're weak to numbers, for obvious reasons. Oh, that sounds like a wonderful game. Yeah, in case it wasn't clear, everybody who's here, if you're not already, follow Ruby. Ruby has just a plethora. They are the epitome of what it means to be a variety streamer. Ruby has just a plethora of amazing experiences for you to engage in, so go follow Ruby. Okay. Okay, Silky. It's time for me to clean you up. I probably would have survived if I hadn't have really been focused on getting that despair in. That despair instead of a heal, I think, yeah, that's what really got me. Alright. Battle stance. While I get my MP back. Let's do this. Oh, of course. Absolutely have to shout you. Squeaky right. Okay, cool. So we can set up shop over here. There we go. Now we can get our despair out. Ah, I ran out of fire too quickly. Damn it. Squeaky left. Okay. Okay, cool. And we have enough time to get our despair. Into thunder. Into ice. Redo my cure. Fire. Coming for you, Squeaky. Oh, damn. Ah, that's not good. Okay, it's spot remover, so we're gonna have... yeah, okay, it's gonna blow us around. I think we'll be fine here. Oh, shit, nope. Okay, get our despair out. Get our healing going. Heal, 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 heal! Hi, Boca! And Ruby, thanks for hanging out! Oh, doggy. Okay. Okay, good, good. I'm safe, I'm safe. And I do not have any vulnerability, so we're good. For the love of God, Silky. Alright, we got double Xeno off. Okay, good. I wasn't sure which way Silky was going there. Oh yeah, this is the one where it's gonna be big and painful. Okay, good, good. We got out of it. We got out of it. Silky, you make it so hard to get my rotations. Run over here. Now we can get a despair. I lucked out there because I didn't see which way Silky was going. Oh no. Okay. And that. Okay. And another despair. Get myself full healed up. We're gonna have to switch past the despair. There we go. Okay, I will try to read your message when I can. I'm trying. This freaking chinchilla's already got me once. Not letting it get me again. Okay. Get off me. Get the freak off me. Alright. Will we be able to get our despair off? On despair. There we go, despair! We're about ready for a double Xenoglossi. Oh, yeah! That was sneaky, Silky. That was not cool, Silky. Okay, we're in survival mode. Okay. There we go. Oh, it had to put a spot right where my... Damn it. Oh. Silky, you just ruined everything I had set up. Get another thunder on you. Damn it, Silky. Squeaky right. Okay, I need to be over here. Okay, okay. We're still good. We're still good. Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. We're gonna get thunder on you again. We're gonna heal. Go into fire. Okay. Oh, that didn't help. Can I get the despair? I got the despair. I did not get the despair. Damn it. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're still alive. We're still alive. Ah, squeaky right, squeaky right, squeaky right. Okay. Ooh. You're going down! Yes! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Silky. Okay. I'm fat and happy. How goes it here? As you can see, that's how it goes. We were losing to a chinchilla, but we came out good on the end. It's absolutely bopping music. Also, isn't Nanamo the Sultan of Ul'dah that had some very interesting story at the end of ARR patch? Yes. And she is the focus of the new variant dungeon where... Oh, excuse me. Every time you go through it, you can do a different, you can go through different paths, different branches, and get different parts of the story. Very interesting thing for them to bring in. I can tell that it's going to be the new deep dungeon, but I like this aspect of it. Instead of it being like semi-randomized, it's got path and everything. No worries, I can see you're in the middle of an intense fight. I'm not stressing over my messages being read immediately. Just want to make sure you know that you are seen. I see you, I hear you. Boy, that was... Wow. And some more potsherds. Silky's ether, it had the exact feel as Mother's. Oh. What a picturesque scene. See how the sunlight falls upon the flowers, just so. She's very, very into flowers. I wonder, could this be the sanctuary of which my parents spoke? He told me of a private place to which they would slip away, a haven from the bustle of palace life. Mother always called it their secret garden. Assuming that giant mouse, the Silky, was hers, I imagine it was here to protect their special spot. Finding this place must have been the reason Father gave me the key. One reason, at least. Whilst I should like to linger still, I fear Papa Sean will soon note my absence. Let us be away. What do they got here? Okay, little tea makings, little cake holder, all that. Oh, speaking of, I have a variety cheesecake in the fridge. I'm so excited for it. So does my shirt. So does my shirt. So does my shirt. What is that reference to? What are you referring to? What about my shirt? What about my shirt here? My eyes and all that. Oh, yeah, it does. It does see you. So is this dungeon-based story-wise before the patch ending? No, it is after everything, because it came in this sub patch, so it's after the previous patch and everything. It's it is, I guess, basically the latest in story, you could say. Well, let's exit and see if we get a cutscene here. Mistress Sakami, all done with your assignment, then? Glad to hear it. I'll inform the workers that they're free to head back into the tunnels. Oh, and before I forget, I have a message for you from Lady Kokoshu. She wishes to meet you by the quicksand upon your return to Ul'dah. Safe travels, miss. I gotta play more story then, because she had what looked like a pretty final ending last I saw. Oh, I guess spoiler alerts. This is the go. This is this is different Nanamo. This is an alien pretending to be. It's Mr. Poo Poo pretending to be. There you go. There you go. It's a clone. Ha. Saved that. Saved that spoiler. Okay, so we need to make our way to Ul'dah and go to the quicksand. Also, Oizen, if the eye shirt is affecting your the phobia thing that has to do with a bunch of eyes and dots and stuff, let me know and I can cover my shame. I mean, spoilers at all. I just can't wait to see how she comes back from the dead if she really died in the first place. It's a hoot. It's a hoot. I will tell you that, and I will tell you that I will tell you this: you have probably been prejudiced in the story, and you're going to regret that prejudice as part of what happens. But it's okay to be prejudiced because they gave you a lot of good reason to be prejudiced there. Appreciate the offer, but nope, not bothersome in that way at all. It's a good shirt. Okay, good deal. Yeah, this is a shirt from Darius. Actually, I need to get up and get a protein shake real quick, but I will let you see the back of the shirt as I do that. Let me... Sorry, I'm with the stage manager. I'm also trying to make sure, like, I noticed my Mac was a little bit warmer than normal, and I think that was because I had just had OBS set off to the side. Actually, here, I want to check something. If I minimize, because Chrome is always such a energy hog. If I minimize Chrome, no, minimize. No, I want to full-on minimize you. Does that not, is there not minimization in this? Okay. Well, hold on, let me turn off Stage Manager. Let me minimize, and then let me turn on Stage Manager. There we go. Okay, so that's where the minimize, that's how I minimize. Now, okay, cool. And so that doesn't cut out the closed captioning. That's what I was wanting to check. Boca, I'm saying a bunch of words here. As you may know, last night I was using my iPhone for the whole stream with the updates that Ventura gave. One of those updates, or one of those features is and transform to fit the screen. You'll see here on the side, this is Stage Manager. So with Stage Manager, basically your different apps, you know, what you want focused will be here in the middle. What you don't want focused but still want easy access to is just right there along the side. And if you need to have two apps focused at the same time, you can do that. But then if you want to unfocus it, you can drag it back. I think that's really nifty. I think it's really cool that they added that feature in. It's very, very handy. You'll also notice in the upper right corner, there's the video effects thing. That's what I was messing with last night, where you have the center stage where the camera will automatically focus to your face. You have the portrait where it does the bokeh. It does the bokeh! It does the bokeh blur! The bokeh blur to blur everything that's outside of your person. And then the studio light that gives you a little light. The desk view thing, there's a thing that you can get now that will have your iPhone like sit on your screen, like attached to your screen, and you can turn on the desk view so it will give you a top-down view of your desk using LiDAR to perfectly map it and everything. So yeah, a lot of nifty features there. Yeah, a lot of nifty things, and let's go ahead and take that out again. Yep, there we go. It blurs everything that isn't a Boca Burger, yeah. Wait, hold on, what? Oh lol, I enjoy the speaking into a can sound. Also, how convenient this looks. Speaking into a can sound. Wait, is my voice weird? Did that do something to my voice here? What's you're giving me anxiety, Boca. What happened? What did I do? Oh, maybe it was because it did. It was probably because of monitor. Because yeah, I forgot. I since it automatically pulls in my like desktop audio as a source. Yeah, that was probably it. Blurs everything that isn't a Boca Burger. Yeah. So I think you were here last night when I showed it off, but I will show it otherwise. It does get a little tinny, etc. when you switch to that, but it's not distracting. As long as it's good here when we're just doing our normal stuff, because you know how much I care about the audio stuff. But yeah, Boca, I believe you were here last night when I did the effects, but just in case you weren't. Oh, hold on. It needs to figure out my face again. Okay, you got my face. Now go back to the Boca blur. There we go. And the Boca blur. The Boca blur. Yeah, there we go. And then the studio light is interesting, just how it basically gives me my own spotlight. Yeah. But yeah, so this is the full shirt. You can see it's a face. I'm going to get up to go grab a drink real quick, but you should. Blur makes the llama look even more sus. I'm going to get up to grab a shake real quick, but as I do that, you'll be able to see the back of the shirt and understand what it is. I gotta crouch down. There we go. Yee, right there. Yee, right there. And I'm back. So yeah, this shirt was to advertise the latest Alexis on Fire album, which I have. I just forgot the name of it off the top of my head for some damn reason. It is Otherness. There we go, Otherness. And it has a couple good songs on it. It's not my favorite album. It is a tonal shift for them. It is a shift in their sound, very much. But yeah, it's not my favorite album by them. Like I said, it has some good songs. I'm still very partial to Watch Out. I still think Watch Out is definitely a peak album for them. Although Crisis was a pretty good album as well. Young Crows, Old Cardinals. That one, or maybe it's Old Crows, Young Cardinals. Hold on, let me check. Old Crows, Young Cardinals, yeah. Old Crows, Young Cardinals is a good album as well. That one does have a little bit more political stuff to it compared to their other albums. I mean, Watch Out doesn't really have anything. Political. Yeah, other than one song that's like Coke really sucks. Coke as in what you put in your nose. That's about it. That album does have a song though that is about NASCAR racing being a metaphor for a shitty relationship, and a song about a guy who was so happy to fulfill his American dream and be a homeowner, but then he electrocutes himself when he's trying to do housework. And then it also has Sharks and Danger, which is the song that has a monologue going on in it of a guy calling a mental health hotline because he writes letters to himself as a coping mechanism, but the letters have lately been getting shorter and shorter and then stopped entirely. And yeah, it's got some implications and all that. Yeah, it's an interesting album. I personally really like it. But Old Crows, Young Cardinals, really good, really solid album. Also, how do y'all feel about these lights? Do you feel it's too dark? Do you want something brighter? What are you feeling? Because I can give you something brighter if you like. If you wanna see more of this. Oh, that is impossible for me to interpret. You dang youngins and your emojis and your Super Marios. I will be 100% honest. Emojis are a thing that I'm still learning how contextually people use. I mean, obviously, I understand eggplant and peach and water. That when people use those, they're saying they're running to the grocery store, obviously. But there's other uses that can fuddle me, and especially when Twitch has like 80 billion different emotes. It's fine. Okay. We'll go with that. Alright, let's get back into the game. By the way, y'all, I watched, I don't know if you've seen it, but last night I watched, I wish OBS had a doc feature to switch my scenes. That would be nice. Alright, and go back here. Last night, I finally got around to watching Thor: Love and Thunder. At first, I didn't. At first, I wasn't vibing with it entirely. It felt like it was, I don't know, like meant to be a wacky kids movie or something. But by the end, I really loved it. It's a really good movie, y'all. It's a really fun movie. We'll say that. So yeah, if you haven't watched it, watch it. Or maybe we'll have a movie night in Discord to watch it all together. Welcome back, Mr. Sakami. As Kokushu might say, 'tis I, Nanamo. Did I fool you? My lady-in-waiting yet plays the role of Satana, but we reasoned it odd if Kokushu were to enter my chambers and never emerge. Thus the disguise. It also affords me a way to speak with you without the usual royal fanfare. As for our expedition, that was rather more taxing than I had anticipated. What I had planned as a simple sating of curiosity has given me much to consider. I thought I had come to terms with the loss of my parents, that I was content with the few faint memories I had. Yet, walking into that beautiful secluded garden and seeing the traces of themselves they left behind, it forced me to acknowledge the grief I hid away as a child and carried locked within my heart even now. Such revelations aside, I cannot help but dwell upon the fuss which mother and father made of the choices I would make and the paths I would take. Other places of import yet lurk beyond those portals. Of that I am certain. Yes, I should very much like to conduct a more thorough exploration. When time and circumstance permit, of course. Aid me in mapping out this underground enigma, and you will find me a very grateful Satana. Aw, Nanamo, of course we're going to help you. In this very moment, however, there are several dreary affairs of state which demand my attention. I believe Kokushu wishes a word before you depart, so pray abide here a while, if you would. Keep well, Kuroja, and we shall meet again soon. Welcome back, Mr. Sakami. Lest you wonder, I promise I am the real Kokushu this time. And I am Kilfufu, Kokushu's assistant, and fellow trusted confidant. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. As part of Her Majesty's inner circle, I simply had to come along to offer my thanks in person. Yes, we are most grateful for your steadfast presence. I worried what would happen when the Sultana first laid out her rather reckless plan, yet she has returned to us not only unharmed, but invigorated. For the sake of Her Majesty's well-being and our continued peace of mind, we hope that you will agree to further forays at her side. We were also informed by Mistress Momodi that the Gleaners Guildship was instrumental in facilitating our request. When next you visit Charlian, please do pass on our warmest regards to Shallow Moor. Alright, so to old Charlian we go. That ought to be where we can turn in the potsherds, hopefully. Oh, it looks like somebody's advertising a party tonight. 18 plus, Tartarus. The gates of hell are open. Join us for our anniversary event with over 100 million gil in giveaways and prizes. Famfrit the Miss. Okay. Celebrate a year in sin with DJ Oh My God Jojo, DJ Jero Baby, and DJ Mine. I wonder, should we go and take a peek? Should we go and check the place out? Do y'all want to go and celebrate a year in sin? Oh, Oizen's on board. Shallow Moor, hello. All finished with the job then, Kuroja. Mistress Momodi called to thank us and let us know that you'd arrived in Oldon. So the little lady in waiting sends regards as well, does she? They sure know how to make a girl feel appreciated. Oh, I should probably give you a nudge in Osman's direction. He's been scanning the crowd every few moments, hoping you'd be back to regale him with the tale of your odd job adventure. If you've the time, I'm sure he'd be thrilled with any scrap of story you care to share. Silda's survey record unlocked. New entries will be added to the log as you believe each possible route through the variant dungeon. So we definitely need to talk to that guy, but let's see. Okay, somebody write this down for me. Ward 22, Ward 22, I think that's Pier 45? No, Plot 45. Ward 22, Plot 45. Ward 22, Plot 45. And the mists. I think the mists are Limsa, I believe. Cool, thank you. We'll go check this place out. We'll go see what the happity hap is. And I think we'll go there dressed as my bard. Because, I still find my bard to, be the most fashionable. Let's see. Huh. Okay, yep, nope, yep. The mists are down towards the ferry docks. Yeah, there we go. Haven't been to a big event at a player housing in quite some time. See, passage to mist. Alright, so we got Ward 22 and select. Tell you though, if those DJs are playing licensed music and I get DMCA'd over this, I'm gonna sue. Okay, so we need plot 45. That's right back here. So they got themselves a big plot of land. Yeah, they got themselves a big mansion. Very pretty out here. Very pretty. Kind of want to explore a little bit. Yes, they got a little restaurant going on. A little restaurant thing going on. Whatever that thing is. I think that's like a stargazer telescope thingy. Some people chilling there. To the estate hall. Oh, look at him. They got a servant. They got an Amazu servant. Oh. How many managers and staff do I gotta buy around here as a bribe, huh? For the weird cat below, first, learn your body parts, you heathen. Second, you can't bribe me. So, oh, is it downstairs? What's here? Ah, big dragon head. Okay, they have a mannequin. Wait, why am I not hearing... I'm only hearing background music. Oh, I know why. Because what they're doing is you have to have the website open to hear what they are hear what they're DJing. Which, yeah, definitely likely means there's DMCA problems. We'll check it out though. Tartarus XIV. Ah, okay, yeah. So their DJs are actually DJing on their own streams. So they are DJ. Yeah, they have 3 different DJs that DJ through their own Twitch streams, and yeah, they are definitely doing some DMCA stuff. So yeah, we won't be putting that music in here. See, I was kind of hoping for a band. The last one I went to, they had a band, and It was really fun. It was really cool. Like a bunch of people working together. A bunch of people working together using the performance options here in Final Fantasy to, perform. So you can do your harping and all that. It's really hard to do that on controller, by the way. Yeah. Alright. So, I came here because it is time... It is time... for what Oizen has been patiently waiting for. Alright. Now I just need to remember how to do it. I think I need... There we go. Manage minions. Recall all... Oh! We have extra areas we can put minions. Yeah. Alright. So we can have minions... we can have minions right where we enter the island at. Minions here at the Cozy Cabin. Minions Hideaway North. Hideaway North would be... Okay, yes, that'd be next to where our crops and pasture. I think Hideaway North is actually where we have a... what do you call it? A big statue or something right now? Oh, my garden's probably... Oh, apparently I have stuff to gather from the garden. I haven't been to my garden and stuff in quite some time. Somehow I've got pumpkins. Hold on, that means we also need to go and take care of our animals too. Where'd they go? Here they are. The Oppo Oppo has something for us, and the Epkalu. We got a Sanctuary Claw. And what's the Burb got? Hi, Burb. Sanctuary Fleece. Birds don't have fleece. And then we need to... Nope. We need to... No. We need to feed them. Yeah, there we go. Feed. We have some premium feed. Feed the bird. And feed the monkey. And then we're going to go into pet mode. Pet the monkey. And we're going to go and pet the burb. And the burb has been petted. So, boys, and I was going to say, if it would be easier for you, I can set up the Discord, and that way you would be able to real-time help with the planning of minions. Figure out where we're gonna put all the minions here. So over this way, yeah, okay, that's the landmark that I built. I haven't actually visited the landmark yet. So right now it's just a big old windmill. Oh. Construction complete. Okay, so I guess it doesn't auto-complete. I had to actually come up here to get it completed. Mostly just want to just unleash doofy raptors and bird types. We'll see how that goes. Well, let's see. Okay, so let's start with, because we have 40 total that we can place all around. So, how many spots do we have right now? We have 7 spots, 40, let's see, 7 times 7 is 47, 7 times 6 is, well, 6 times 6 is 36, so you add an extra 6, that'd be 42. So 7 times 6 would be 42, 7 times 5 would be 35. So we can place 5 in each spot, and then put the last 5 wherever we feel like. So let's start with 5 at the inlets. And yeah, okay. Yeah, so do you want us to just unleash all the burbs, any order, or do you want certain burbs in certain areas, or what? Otherwise, because, yeah, we could just go down the list and just start dropping burbs everywhere, or, I don't know if we have enough burbs, though, to hit 5 in every spot. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think the Taoist Moogle counts. You know, we could do that because the Isle Inlet will, of course, be where there's water. So we could have water-themed burbs there. What would a water-themed burb be? Hey, then we have to put the Castaway Chocobo Chick there. That makes most sense. So, yeah, that one will go there. Let's see. Okay, we have Doofy Raptor. We have Baby Raptor. I know that one doesn't count as a bird, but it is like an ancestor of the bird. Then other types of minions that suit areas, like Axolotl for water areas. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see. Pudgy Puck. The Pudgy Puck. Hold on, we're going to want to move this window over a little bit. There we go. Pudgy Puck. Oh. 1 second. Okay. Anyway. I mean, do you think the Pudgy Puck would be water-related? It seems like it, I mean, it seems like it'd be some kind of reptile thing, but it doesn't really, tell us much. Let's just we'll go for ones that are explicitly water-related. Fledgling Dodo, probably not water. Oh. We'll put the Mind Flayer there. It's not a bird, but I mean, come on, it definitely has the look of water. Oh, a parrot. Parrots are tropical. We don't necessarily have a tropical area. We'll put a pin in that one. The Nadi Nanka. That lives in ponds and rivers. The Gala Kitten, not a bird, but is flying. The weatherproof Gala Cats. The baby Brachiosaur. Bullpup. Tiny Tatsunoko, that would be water related. As with the bombfish. Let's look for more burb stuff first. Let's look for more burb ones, because Drippy has to go near water. Drippy is literally made of water. Okay, that's not a burb. We do have Nosferatu. Nana Bear. Nutkin. The Squirrel Emperor. Fat Cat. Unicolt. Gestal has to go in the cozy cabin. Nutkin is uber cute. Nutkin, I can't remember how I got Nutkin, but then they brought Nutkin back for the holiday event. And then you have the Bomboko, which its description, which my face is hiding right now in the bottom right, says, "Summon your Bomboko minion, an adorable raccoon dog pup with a big heart and even bigger testicles." Yep. Ooh, Mama Shiba. Mama Shiba's got to go. I feel like I'm going to have a dog-themed area. The Wittrets. Manu. Frilled Dragon. Chameleon. The Great Serpent of Ronka. There's a fish. Oh, the Abroader Otter has to... Okay. Yeah, absolutely has to go there. Okay, there we go. Ugly Duckling. Okay, so we have an Owlet. Yeah, there's the Axolotl. So we have an Owlet. We have an Ugly Duckling. We have a Hunting Hawk. Are hawks prone to hunting over water areas, or no? Sparrow, that's a road sparrow. Duckling is good for water, okay. The Cold Whisker. I can't remember if Barius granted that to me or if I spent a bunch of money on it. The Fua. Looking to see if we have any other... Because we have one slot left in the at the islets. If we're going for our 5. Scarlet Peacock. What's that? Oh, Sati. Okay. Oh, these are all... None of them are burbs. Except for Alpha. Alpha's a burb. We also do have Enkidu. And... one burb per area would satisfy you? Okay. So we can put the axolotl there, or we can put the duckling there. Which would you prefer? Duckling or axolotl? Or Bitty Duckbill. There is the Bitty Duckbill. Axolotl makes sense for water as that's where they live. Duckling can be in grassy areas, okay. And we shall do it. Axolotl to the inlets. Okay, so next we have Hideaway Central, so that's gonna be the area where the cabin is. So I know for sure we already said Gestalt has to go there. Where's Gestalt? Where's Gestalt? There's Gestalt. Hi, buddy. For Burb, for the cabin area. So we have all of our ducklings. All of our little hatchlings. Including the heavy hatchling. We have our baby raptor. Baby bat. The beady eye, which I don't know your feelings on that. Road sparrow. So yeah, we have. Oh, we do also have the owlet as well. So we have road sparrow, owlets. Of course, the bitty duckbill. Gundus are bird people, but it doesn't look as cute as the other ones. So you want to go with road sparrow for the area, or do you want to go with owlet or road sparrow? Okay. So I'm gonna presume that's a yeah to road sparrow. Oh, we gotta have the Biako cub there. We have a doggy, we have a kitty, we have a Burby. So we need 2 more. I feel like having a Gigi would be good. We do have a piggy. Here's a piggy. Something round and soft because... Oh, well, in that case, our options would be fat cats. We have fat cats. I think the Great Serpent could qualify there. Oh, we do have Nana Bear. I'm calling Nana Bear. Nana Bear has to be there. Yeah. Alright, now our next area is Hideaway North, which is where we're at right now, so it's a windmill. It's a windmill and a cliff and a waterfall. So, on the burb option, we still have the hatchlings. We still have the raptor and baby bats. We have the dodo, the parrots, the gala cats. Okay, yeah, parrot. We'll put the parrot there. And a frog. Let's see, which frogs do we have? We have Pororogo. I feel like we should have some other frogs too. Chameleon, not a frog. Buffalo calf. When the scions of the seventh dawn began clearing out the waking sands in preparation for the move of Revenant Stole, this wide-eyed calf was discovered hiding in a disused linen closet. Though an inquiry was made by the antecedent herself, it is still not known who was keeping the beast. We could put it in the pasture area, because we have 2 pasture areas, so we can do that. Just remind me on that when we get there. I guess, is Pororogo the only frog we have? I would have thought we'd have more frogs. We have Wind-Up Kojin, Wind-Up Vath, Wind-Up Kikern, Gold Whisker. Hi, Gold Whisker. Oh yeah, we have Fuoth. Okay, so we have Fuoth or Pororogo. So we can have Magic Disney Frog or Magic Frog that is the soul of a dead child. Turtle for this area too. So we have the Kojin, the wind-up Kojin. I feel like we should have another turtle. That's not a turtle. Little leaf man. Oh, there we go. We have Guido. So we have Guido for the turtle. We have Kojin for the turtle. Oh wait, yeah, frog. Frog. Do you want Magic Disney frog, or do you want frog that is the soul of a dead child? And you're in favor of Guido. I'm just double checking if there's any other turtles that we have. Because I don't know if we have one of the turtles that have like all the growth on their back. We do not. All right, so Guido it is. I mean, I like both. And yeah, having a Poro Rogo around seems a little less frightening than having, again, the, you know, a dead child's soul turned into a frog. So yeah, let's go with Magic Disney. Alright, 2 more things for this area. So we have our turtle, we have our frog, we have our burb. There we go. I'll make it super big so that way you're able to see all the minions easily. We have Onion Princes. We have the Coblin. All goat. Would a goat fit with cliffs and waterfall? I know goats like climbing mountains and stuff. Goat for the pasture, that works, that works. Do we have any hatchlings? We also have the Taoist Moogle. Oh, you want to go with the Unicolts? Alright, so we have Unicolts. I believe that means we have one more. One more to put here. Koala. Mushroom for waterfall because it's a moist place. Moist. Moist. Let's see. Where's the mushroom? Oh, there it is. But what if we have the mushroom in the crop area? And oh, you said red panda, not testicle raccoon. Where is the red panda? There's, oh, lesser panda, there we go. The bitty duckbill? Yeah, let's put bitty duckbill. Let's put bitty duckbill here. There we go. Alright, so now we have the croplands. So, cropland section 1. Burb-wise, we have owlet, we have hunting hawk. Yeah, mushroom for sure. We have owlet, we have hunting hawk, we have bats. let's see. Do I need the hatchlings fit? I don't know. Duckling and hawk for croplands. All right, so we'll put the duckling in this one. Oh, I forgot about the salt and pepper seal. Ooh. Okay, so that means we have 2 here. What else for the croplands? Well, a vath is a bug. Oh yeah, sure you don't want buffalo in the pasture? Because we have a pasture area. Yeah, pasture and cropland are 2 different spots. So let's see. We also have the keycurn. I always love the keycurn. A vath is a bug, so I think that could fit. We have pixies. Would you associate pixies with crops? We have anantas, which are snakes. Oh, these are just a bunch of people. Do we have a farmer? Is there a farmer here? I don't think we have any farmer. The little icon's getting grassy corner because they're out wandering is cute. Snakes are usually in crops, as you know. That's true. That's true. And then we have Enkidu. I wonder if we should put a cactar in a cropland, if that would make sense or not. Let's see. Snakes. What do we have for snakes? Oh, we do have a little leaf man. And an unlucky rabbit. Miniature minecart. Okay, snake. Do we have any snakes? We have a Morble. Bunny would work too, always eating crops. That's true, very true. Let's see. Oh, the Ananta is a snake. Yep, Anantas are snakes. Alright, so I think that's 3, so we have 2 more. You mentioned bunny, so we do have our dwarf rabbits. The dwarf rabbit there. Do we want to put one of the nutkins, since crops, or... I don't know, nutkins are more trees. We do have raccoons, but those I think are more trees too. I think we could put the great serpent, because I mean it is a serpent. That works, right? Alright, we'll put the serpent there, and that's 5 for that cropland 1. So now we have cropland 2. So the other bird will be the hunting hawk. Bat would work too as they hunt over fields. Really? I did not know that. Well, in that case, we have baby bats. I don't know if BDI, if that counts as a bat or not, but we have baby bat, potentially BDI, and then I think we have Nosferatu. Yep, we also have Nosferatu. I guess I've never really thought about where bats hunt, like how they hunt, what they hunt. Nosferatu, okay. Because bats, are they? Are bats? You know, are they? Do they span everything? Are they both carnivorous and herbivorous? Do they? I mean, are there some that are only one? Are there some that are only another? Like, how does it? How do bats measure up in that regard? A kitty would work in the fields. So we have fat cats. Oh, we could get a twofer. We could put a Gaelic kitten because it's a cat and it has bat wings. Some are obligate to a type of food, some are omnivore, most specialized, so fruit or bugs. Interesting, okay. Like, I mean, I've heard of fruit bats, I just didn't know if there was bats that, like, hunt mice or something. Yeah, I'm a executive action. I think a Gaelic kitten works really well there. Okay, so we got 2 more. We have monkeys. Well, okay, Gubu, the Gubu Sproutling, that just makes sense, doesn't it? I mean, it literally is a creature that has plants grow on its back, right? Nothing that big, protein and prey-wise. What about the, like, you know them really giant fucking bats that Australia has? The ones that are like feet tall, like 3 or 4 feet tall. What about them? Like, do they? I remember like watching a video about them, but I don't remember at all like what it was they ate or anything. All right, so we put a Gubu in. Oh, hey, we have a corpicur. It's a little sprout, little sprouty thing. Do we want to put that in as well, or go for an animal type? Oh, we do have a fawn. Oh, I forgot about the fawn. The fawn, that was like the first minion that I got, or one of the first, but I had it with me forever. Sprout, okay. Frogs, lizards, fruit, and pollen. Is that why bats have fuzzy for pollen? All right, so now the pasture section. So we know a given is going to be the buffalo. What else in the pasture? So bird-wise, we again have all of our chocos. We have our raptor. We have another bat. Do you feel like we need to put a doggo in there? Because you need a doggo to round up the pasture, right? Fawn can go in pasture with goat and buffalo. All right. Goats. Fawn. We do also have a behemoth. I think maybe we put the behemoth in the second pasture because it's a little baby behemoth, and that it's kind of like a buffalo on roids, right? Let's see. Oh, we have so birds. We have the fledgling dodo left. We do have a butterfly. We have bacon bits. It's a flying pig. We have our fat cats. We have our owlets. We have an owlet left. Oh, and we do have our scarlet peacock. Ah, Enkidu. We have a chicken. With the okay, owlet, and then do you want to do the chicken for the other one? Or peacock? Okay. Alright, we'll put chicken here. And then we'll figure... we'll put one of the other ones in the other one. So we need one more for the pasture. One more creature for the pasture. But yeah, I keep forgetting. We do have this bird. It's a tengu. But yeah. One more thing for the pasture. We wanted a kitty, I think. A kitty in the pasture, so... I don't know if that... Okay, that's a lion dog. So that's both dog and kitty. So that's a twofer. I'm gonna say we go that way. Alright, and then for this one, so we want a doggo, so, do we put, the black, Hayati? Let's see, what do we have for doggos left? We have black Hayati, we have the wolf pup, who has a little kerchief. So we have, yeah, wolf pup, oh yeah, we definitely want to put behemoth in here. Okay, so we have wolf pup, we have bull pup, we have black Haiti. Wolf pup it is, alright. And then kitty-wise, we have black curl, curl kitten. Don't see any kitties here. Yeah, Curl. They're Final Fantasy special special cats. When they fully grow, they have tentacles instead of whiskers. They have a single tentacle on each side that functions as a whisker, and they can use a special attack on us. Brachiosaur. All right, all right. Let's see, that makes 3. Okay. Let's get our bourbon there real quick. So, owlet or peacock? I'm gonna let you pick that. Owlet or peacock? Which you feeling more? Owlet? Okay. And you're saying instead of cat, do Doofy Raptor? Alright. So we can place 5 more total minions. What should we place where? So we've got 5 minions left. Sorry, just 1 second. I'm just retweeting everything here. There we go. Let's get the koala somewhere, maybe by the waterfall. Okay. So that is Hideaway North. And koala. Where was the koala? There's the koala. Right, Koala Joey is out next to the waterfall. Here, I'll keep the minion tab open, and then we can figure out where to put him. Okay, Fat Cat at the cabin. So that's going to be Hideaway Central. Need a Choco somewhere? I agree. Also, real quick, I do have an idea in the croplands. I want to put the butterfly there. I feel like that fits. Let's see, chocos. So yeah, we have all the hatchlings, then we have the heavy hatchling. I think those are only chocobos, though. Yeah, that's what I thought too, yeah. Yeah, that's our only chocobos, is the hatchlings. A nutkin? Alright, we got regular or Santa nutkin. Which nutkin and where? Regular nutkin, alright. Nutkin in the croplands. We'll put that in cropland 2. Alright, so we have one more minion to place. So if you want a Choco somewhere, because we have the one Choco down at the Isle Inlet. If you want another Choco somewhere, we have these 5 to pick from. Otherwise, we do also have Cactars, we have Kitties, we have Tonberries, we have scary infant imps. Whatever the hell oh, the tiny rats. We also have our veggies. These are the ones that I've faved throughout the game. All these. I think we'll put Senorita Sabatender out. And I think we'll put him in the Central. Or put her out in the Central. Yeah. And there we go. Our minions are out. And you'll notice that they have their own little text boxes. So, for example, we're getting a judgmental stare from the tight-beaked parrot. Unicorn does a sparkle. Guido? What do you do, Guido? Come on, Guido. We're gonna go into pet mode. Oh, we can't pet them. Damn. At least not with the pet mode. We get a gra from the koala. Guido, come on, Guido. Come on, turtle. Impress me, turtle. Do something. Make noise. Wow, maybe the turtle doesn't do anything. Does Poro Rogo do something? Hi, Poro Rogo. Turtle gonna lose this way. Yeah, Turtle gonna get fucking replaced right now. What the hell? Oh! Turtle said, I could do this for 7... I wish I could do this for 7 centuries. Haha! So they did make lines for all of them. Oh, something went gurgle gurgle. What went gurgle gurgle back here? Oh, the bitty duckbill. Poor Orogo went ribbit. Let's check our pasture here. Buffalo calf went gror. Komainu went arf. Owlet, you gonna make a sound for us, Owlet? Went who? With a question mark. The fawn went snuffle. Old goat went ba. Enkidu, come on. Come on, impress us, Enkidu. Make noise, Enkidu. Wolf pup went arf arf. Enkidu, you gotta do something, Enkidu. What, Gerp? Ah, baby raptor went Gerp. I want all of them to make noise when I want it. Yeah. There's a snuffle. There's a who. Oh, Enkidu went cluck cluck. There we go. We got our Enkidu. We got our cluck cluck out of Enkidu. Want these two to make noise. Come on, make noise! Make noise for me! Aww. We'll come back to them. Maybe they'll make noise later. Alright, let's go check our croplands. Oh, we got an Achu. Oh, from our baby bun. A nose twitch, a scree scree, and a flutter. And a chew again from our baby bun. Oh, I don't like the way our hawk's looking at that nutkin. We got a merp from our Gala kitten. Merp. I wonder what Nosferatu might say. Oh, hey, speaking of, while we're here... Oh, we got heavy breathing. Heavy breathing from our Gubu. While we're here, we're gonna water our pumpkins. Oh, we got a squeak from the nutkin. I think some of our minions are shy. Some of our minions are shy and don't want to speak yet. Oh, we got Inner Beauty from the ugly duckling. The ugly duckling spoke and it said Inner Beauty. Aww. Oh, Nosferatu said just a sip. Okay, and then we have our home area. Wherein we have the fat cat that is just loafing. Look at that loaf. Look at that loaf. Look at that loaf. We got a cheap from the Road Sparrow. I really want to know what they gave Gestal, because Gestal is just such a royal, beautiful being. Oh, we got a Who Am I? Oh, it's from Gigi. Aww, Gigi. There's a little Nana Bear. Hi, Nana Bear. Oh, got a grr. We got a from our fat cat. Very fierce. Don't mess with Nana Bear. Do not mess with Nana Bear. Really interested in what they did for Sabatender. Yeah, that's Gigi. That's Gigi saying, "Who am I?" Poor Gigi. Gestalt says, "Woof, I say! Woof, I say!" Oh, that's beautiful. That's amazing. I love it. I love you even more, Gestalt. Come on, Sabatender. You're the last one we need to hear from. I'm not leaving it. There we go. Oh, okay. Sabatender says, "Senorita!" A stream where we do nothing but find set out animals and then try to hear what they say. Right now, we have to go to the last area. We have to go to the inlets and see what's going on down here. I am 10,000 years old, says the Mind Flayer. Wait, where's our other... Oh, they're over here. The Abroader Otter. I really want to know what they did for the Abroader Otter. Our Axolotl. Oh, we got a Bwee from the Axolotl. Bwee! Otter, what you doing? Oh, what you doing, Otter? Feel like... Oh, there we go. Otter says surf's up. We got a work from the Chocobo chick. It's 4 of them. Where's the 5th? There should have been one more here. Oh, what's that noise? That's a follow. Thank you so much for the follow, friends. Howdy and hello. I hope you're having a good one. What's the Tatsunoko gonna say? Perfect for here, surf's up. Yeah. Oh, come on. Come on, Tatsunoko. You're the last one. You're the last minion. Actually, no, we still have the Brachiosaur and the Buffalo that haven't said anything to us yet. Okay, we're going to turn around. And then turn around. Maybe that's the trick. Come on, buddy. I'll pet you and everything. I feel like we're getting ignored by the horse. The horse is ignoring us. Hi, Scurvy Dan. I think they're entirely random. Yeah, it seems to be. I just, you know, it's kind of like the down B in Pokemon. You gotta try everything. Oh, there we go. We got it. We got a gurgle. We're gonna go and just stare at our Brachiosaur and our Behemoth. I stood next to Sadu for 10 minutes before she said anything. Yeah, it's the only two that we have left is the Brachiosaur and the Behemoth. They didn't want to speak to us. Nosferatu took a little bit of time, but eventually got there. I think the Ananta, I think we haven't heard anything from the Ananta yet either. And welcome to the stream, Scurvy Dan. You'll find this is a place where we either are doing, like, getting really hardcore about something, or we're doing this. Which, in a way, we are getting hardcore about this. We did just spend the last hour figuring out where we wanted to put minions. Magnai started pining for his Nana instantly, though. Is there a wind-up for both of them, for him and the one he was going after? Because that would be funny if they had special coding for a like interaction between them if they're on your island. Oh, there we go. We got the Brachiosaur. Woo! It's just you, Behemoth. It's just you, buddy. Come on, Behemoth. Yes, and if you and your friend Sadu and Magnai minions next to each other, they will fight. Really? Oh, that is so awesome. Wow. The amount of work and effort they've put into this game, like, all the way down to the tiny things like that. It's just mind-boggling. There we go. Broink. Oh, I love it. Look at Behemoth Gamble. Okay, so I want to go. I think the Ananta. We didn't get the Ananta. We got Ugly Duckling. But I think we didn't get the Ananta. The Ananta and the Quopakor kid. Those are the two we have left. Sadly, I don't think Magnai and Sadu have special interactions on the island, at least none that I've seen. Maybe that's because it's meant to be a peaceful island. No fighting. No fighting. Hi, Baby Bun. Oh, look at Baby Bun. Coming to talk to Chocobo Chick. Oh, and then Chocobo Chick walks away. Oh, come on, Ananta. I believe in you, friend. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Dan. I hope you'll find it's an enjoyable place here. I hope you'll have a good time here. I'm a variety streamer. I stream all sorts of things. This week has been our community game night Thursday. Oh, there we go. Ananta, we got Hiss. Right. Corporate Core Kid. Thursday was our community game night, so we did the newest Jackbox, and it was also our big reveal. The big reveal event that I had been planning for weeks, that was a whole new era for this channel, which, if Oizen gives approval, we can show you the big reveal. There we go. Wobble plop. Wobble plop. If Oizen gives her approval, we can show you the big reveal. And let you experience what the new era of the channel is. But I mean, as I said, I'm a variety streamer, so yeah, Thursday is our community game nights, where we play whatever and get Jackbox in if we have enough people. Last night, Friday, we did Deerfield Chronicle. Tonight we're doing Final Fantasy. And tomorrow we are going to be continuing .hack GU Last Recode, which will be fun. Oh, Oizen has given her consent. So that means it's up to you, Scurvy Dan. Do you want to see what the big reveal was? Do you want to see the big thing that I put weeks of work into to bring to the stream on Thursday? Saw the lovely Casey Aww. Thanks so much, Casey. Casey's such a wonderful person. And since you gave a sure, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Get your lighter ready. Get your devil horns ready to go, because we're doing it. And 3, 2, 1, blast. You didn't think the show was over, did you? You know there's always got to be one more. So yeah, that was the big reveal that I had on Thursday. It was the unveiling that after 15 years minus 1 year of being apart from a drum set, I have drums again. I have drums. I have that part of my life back. I was a drummer all throughout school. It was just such an important thing to me, and due to trials and tribulations and life as it is, and sure, we'll blame capitalism as well. Due to a lot of bad shit, I just haven't had drums in so long, and yeah, a lot of things have happened this year in my life. I've had lost 2 family members, lost an uncle, and then my grandpa, who I was the caretaker for here in this house that I now own, and yeah, being able to settle in and being able to kind of get back into having my own life, it feels nice. And the drums are a big critical part of that. It feels, like I said, it feels like a part of me is back, like a part of me that a hole that's been there for a long time is back, and all that. So yeah, welcome to the crew, Dan. I hope you enjoy your time here. I hope you find it to be a nice, fun place. We try to super dope having something you love back. It feels so great. I'm so happy to be able to. Right now I have a routine where I wake up every morning and I do like a half hour of drumming. Oh, excuse me. Do a half hour of drumming so that I can kind of get my bearings again, get back into the swing of everything, and yeah, moving forward, I'm gonna work drumming into my streams as well. I actually checked it last night after stream. My cable that I used to connect my drums to my computer is long enough that I can connect it. I can connect it right to how my setup is right now. So I'm gonna figure out a way. It won't be immediately. I need to figure out how I want to go about it, but I'm going to figure out a way to make a channel point reward where people can use channel points, and I'll do like one song or something, or I'll drum for like X amount of minutes or something. And yeah, and then maybe moving forward, maybe have some streams that are just like music streams, just drumming. Just a lot of stuff I have to figure out on that side, legality-wise, because I already have 2 strikes on my channel from the main menu music of a game that I really liked, but from the main menu music of a game. It's not even like the music was like, pulling stuff off the radio. It was music they made for the game, but for some reason Twitch's system flagged it, and I have 2 strikes that have not fallen off, and I do not want to get an extra strike. That is no, as the kids say, bueno. So yeah, it's all stuff I'm gonna have to figure out going forward. We're gonna leave the garden real quick after our lovely time here, and go talk to the dude that we were supposed to talk to after we did that variant dungeon. I'm guessing Osmon is who we will turn potsherds into to get items and stuff, just like the other deep dungeons. So, Dan, I take it you very much play Final Fantasy XIV. How long have you been playing for? And all the general questions. How long have you been playing for? Do you have a favorite class? Stuff like that. Karoja, how fare your adventures? You wouldn't happen to have any you'd like to share, would you? play it way too much. Yeah, this stream used to be a almost exclusively Final Fantasy stream. After I got through Shadowbringers and after I did a bunch of stuff in the post game Shadowbringers, I moved to streaming other games more often. And then when Endwalker came out, it was all Endwalker. But then after Endwalker, after I beat Endwalker, it wasn't too much long later after that Grandpa passed away, and everything just kind of fell off. I've been away from the game a lot. I'm trying to get caught up and get back into everything and play it more often because I feel bad, and especially being away as long as I was, like I've lost the magic, the magic of having the rotations like muscle memory. But how long you been playing for? Like how many years now? I've been playing since 2021 Shadowbringers. I play mostly Sage nowadays. Started off as Arcanist, moved on to Dragoon, and currently my go-to trio is Sage, Dragoon, and Dark Knight. Love from the Dark Knight gang. Dark Knight was my first tank. I love it. It's my favorite tank. Although I'm getting better with Paladin. Paladin is my worst tank. Paladin's the tank that I feel like we all die more often on. But I'm getting better at it. But yeah, started off as Arcanist. So that's okay. So we both started off as magic. I started off as Black Mage, Thaumaturge into Black Mage, and that's the class that I carry through the story. I use that for stories. I'm mostly hyperfixating on my Warrior of Light and making up headcanons about him and his family. Well, that's nice. The Sildan Subterrane. I'm passing familiar with its history. And Mistress Momodi's client had you exploring this network of tunnels and aqueducts? Fascinating. By your description, this Mystery Gate's floral motif sounds very much like a gerbera, or daisy, as some prefer to call it. Shallow Moore is our resident botanical expert, so I can only tell you what she's told me. That gerberas are a common sight in Ul'dah, having adapted to thrive in Thanalon's arid climate. I've also read that the Royal House of Thorn had something of a special relationship with these blooms. And was it not during the Thorn dynasty that the Sildian waterways were purged of zombies? Curious. The Thorn's shadow flickers ever present at the edges of your tale. I understand you are not at liberty to tell me everything, but even the abridged account has been absolutely captivating. The sealed gates, the hidden paths which lie beyond, the kind of perilous locales a poor combatant such as myself would read about but never hope or wish to visit. Deep beneath Ul'dah do mighty guardians dwell? But what have they been placed to protect? It practically bleeds intrigue. Yes, I'm ready to write my adventure epic, and it will be set in the dank passageways of the Sildan subterranean. Let me think a moment. Anything lurking in moldy aqueducts for an extended length of time would surely deteriorate as rust or decay set in. Putting aside the question of how long they've been down there, is it not reasonable to expect the inhabitants were once far stronger? I wanted to go for healer, but not white mage, so I went more towards scholar. I was mostly a healer in all MMOs I played. This new dungeon type was a godsend because my internet is horrible lately and I could solo this. Farmed everything I wanted out of it within the first 2 days. Yeah, this was my first run of it, and I tried going in as Dark Knight, but I kept dying for reasons that I won't explain. So then I went in with Black Mage, having now understood that no, Nanamo is not going to heal you, and got through it. And yeah, with healer, so like I'm kind of in the same. So 14 is the first 14 is the first 14 style MMO I've ever played. I had tried WoW on their free trial back in the day, but I maybe put in 2 hours and I just didn't like it. And I played a lot of Destiny, but I consider that to be a much different kind of MMO. I guess that's more of a looter shooter than anything. So yeah, Final Fantasy is kind of like my first like real MMO experience, and in games where there is a group mechanic, I generally prefer to be some kind of support. So like for example, in FPS games where, for example, one of my favorite games back in the day was Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Future Soldier, and also Metal Gear Online. In both of them, you could get an ability with the Tom Clancy game. You had to pick a certain class. With Metal Gear 1, it was just how you built your character. But you could get an ability where you could basically sneak up and hit an enemy with a certain thing, and it would highlight the entire enemy team for your team to see. And I loved being able to do that. I found it so fun because I'm not the greatest at running and gunning, but being able to sneak around and help others, I really like. So that kind of directed me towards wanting to do healer stuff. Plus, in Destiny, I started as a hunter. I don't play it anymore, but I could play all three classes no problem. But I did like to be Warlock, specifically, Middle Tree Solar Warlock for Well of Radiance and stuff. I liked being able to help teammates, and when they introduced the gun Lumina, where I could collect special rounds and then shoot my teammates and they would get a buff and a full heal, Lumina was the only gun I ran for ages in that game. I loved the hell out of it. Oh yeah, that's why I play Bloodhound and Apex a lot. Okay, yeah. So Apex, I like Bloodhound. I've never been really good with, but my golden age of Apex was playing as Crypto. There we go. Playing as Crypto because, again, not great at the run and gunning, but being able to kind of hide back, do some long range stuff, and highlight for everyone else. Extremely my jam. I loved the hell out of it. I haven't played Apex in a couple months, but anymore though, I have been I liked Seer. Seer was interesting. Really enjoyed Valkyrie, being able to be a get up and go and all that. They confirmed Bloodhound Fuse canon dating, by the way. Love it. I love it. Because Fuse is a really fun character as well. Fuse is, when it comes to being DPS, Fuse and Maggie actually are the two that I've been most decent with. Maggie in part because when I play Maggie, I'm just going to hashtag YOLO it and just run ahead and do everything. But yeah, so the way that ties into Final Fantasy, just like you, how you wanted to go for healing. So I started with Thaumaturge, and then my second class was White Mage, was Conjurer into White Mage, yeah, I love being a healer. I love playing everything, but healing I feel has that extra level of intensity to it, because you're trying to get DPS, you're trying to keep everyone alive, you're trying to keep tabs on what the boss is doing and all that. Yeah, healer's just a really fun thing. Amazing short cinematic thing with amazing art and voice acting. Oh, so they actually made a interesting. If you wouldn't mind linking that here, or if you want, we can get you a Discord link and you can join our Discord and link it there. Because yeah, I'd love to see that. That's interesting. I did not know about that at all. Perhaps strong enough to challenge even the indomitable Kuroja, huh? With you as my muse, this book will all but write itself. Ah, the Criterion Dungeon version. Yep. All right. So wait. So who do we give our potsherds to? Ah, there it is. Okay. Oh, a Nor hat? Oh my gosh. using that hat, I could do what I talked about last night. I could get that cool setup from that cool outfit setup from the fucking Deerfield Chronicles. Oh yes. Oh, I'm gonna run the hell out of this. I can absolutely link it. The glam is amazing. I use it for a Columbo cosplay. Nice. Also, Reddit Samurai. Reddit Samurai? Like, you use it for a cosplay of, like if a Redditor became a samurai, or... Okay. Yeah, I will copy that into the Discord, so I can make sure to check it later. Also going to post that into my Discord group that is, I have a group of, like, it's like 5 of us that sometimes play Apex, although we haven't played in quite a while. I'm gonna link that there as well. There we go. Thank you so much for sharing that. The Milady Samurai, I mean. Sadly, I cannot wear the hat on account of being of the era. Ah, wow, they didn't make it, they freaking square in their racism. Wait, what? Hold on, okay, it says there's... Why does it say there's Osman? It has something for me. I guess it's telling me I can come back to Osman. Yeah, there's some amazing cosplays in Final Fantasy Oizen. There's a lot of them. There are, of course, there are also like no shortage of Walter White cosplays. Okay, so now I think we need to go to Elpis, I believe. Let's check. Oizen, I wonder, Oizen, should that be my cosplay for the stream? Should that be the official persona for this stream? Because I'm always like, all right, just one more, just one more. Wow, that looks beautiful. That is very well done. Very well done, Scurvy Dan. I'm something of a fashionist myself. Now, I don't have any cosplays or anything. I've put together various glamours for various things, various glamour plates. I haven't really updated or touched them much, but I have that one, which I originally designed, I think, for the Warrior, but kind of functions as a tank standard one. And then that one, I think I initially designed for... I know its base design I had for Samurai, but I can't remember. I think maybe I made that for Machinist. My Bard, that was the first glamour plate I ever made, and it's the one I love the most. It's pretty basic as far as like the items for it, but I just love the way the look of I just love that look for my Bard. I think it's such a cool look. That is for White Mage and Sage. I liked going with a little bit... I wish I could get rid of the hat, but unfortunately for the blindfold, I have to have the hat. If I could find just a blindfold that would work with it, then I'd go for that. Ninja, of course. Dragoon. Honestly, Dragoon, I stick with that armor. I just like the Dragoon looking that way. I haven't really wanted to change up the Dragoon at all. And then that's my Dancer. Which I was really proud of making that one. I think it's a cute look for a dancer. Of course, Black Mage. That is for my Astrologian. I think it's a neat design. And there should be... Oh, maybe I got rid of it. Because, yeah, originally that was how the White Mage looked, except... the coat was red instead, and the gloves were white, but Then I switch it around. Yeah, that's the Astrologian's look. Also, I guess the Scholar. I need to play Scholar a lot more. I haven't played it much since I got done with Endwalker, and Scholar has always been such a difficult healer for me. That's my Samurai look. I think that's my Summoner. Yeah, that's Summoner, but I don't use it for Summoner anymore. I set it up initially, but I don't use it for Summoner anymore. That was initially how I thought of my Paladin. I wanted to go with a Dark Paladin look. That's what I end up using for my Summoner and Red Mage anymore. Because I think it's pretty neat, although I need different shoes, obviously. This, I think, that's my Warrior. That's my Warrior setup. And then that's just, chilling, just hanging out, just hanging around. Actually, no, that's my Summoner. Not Summoner, that's my Scholar. That's my Scholar look. Yeah, I really like that for the Scholar. Looking like a fucking nerd. I'm willing to sacrifice my hat-wearing ability for the gender euphoria my bunny boy gives me. Good for you. Good for you. It's good when games can provide that, Which, I'm excited and interested to see how the new Pokemon games are going to go, because what we found out is that it seems like it's going to be gender neutral, at least for character building. I'm wondering how they're going to go when it comes to pronouns. If they're going to go the cyberpunk way of, whatever voice you pick is going to determine what pronouns you get, or, how they're going to go about that. I mean, it is Nintendo. I don't know if they've had, super good track record on all this, but it'll be interesting. I never have Gil because of the glam and materials for glam I buy. Even with Omnicrafter, I am poor. I'm sitting on 11 million Gil, partly because I haven't even started any of the crafting stuff for Endwalker yet. I got a bunch from just non-stop Fabnarian Onion and crafting and selling a lot of the endgame stuff from last season. Or from last expansion, but yeah. And I spent a decent amount on minions. Okay, so it's not here, so then... Is it possibly in Labyrinthos? Huh. I am confuddled now. I am quite confuddled. I am a confuddled one. I'm trying to find where to pick up the... There it is. Where to pick up the quest for the next part of that raid. And now I know. So I'm wanting to get that unlocked. Yeah, Pandemonium. I haven't run any of the raid stuff pretty much since... I've only run it all once, and I feel bad about that. And that also means I'm very unhelpful to my teams. Hi, Claudian. Kuroja! I've made a breakthrough. After uncountable days and nights, I've finally hearkened to the Crystal's whispers. And I must say... Professor Claudian, where are your manners? While I understand all too well your enthusiasm, I must remind you that even the most academically inclined prefer a composed recounting of events. Ah, yes, of course. My apologies, Kuroja. Being consumed by my research for so long, I am afraid I have quite forgotten how to engage in civilized conversation. Ahem. In that case, perhaps we should start from the beginning. With the crystals set adrift upon the ethereal tides containing the memories of a party yet unknown. They cried out for deliverance from Pandemonium, where the ancients kept volatile creatures under lock and key. You yourself witnessed the power devouring the facility from within, and the advent of a divine monstrosity wrought of mythic beast and powerful mage. Fortunately, your martial prowess and the combined magical talents of your companions Themis and Erechthonios was sufficient to restore order to the circles of Asphodelos. The greater threat remains. In the depths of Pandemonium, a presence yet stirs, its intentions and identity shrouded in mystery. That is the issue at hand, is it not? Since you returned to us, we worked tirelessly to discern the nature of the crystal. In the process, I detected an anomalous etheric signature, which I believe arose from the memories stored within. Analysis of this pattern suggested a feeling of loss or yearning, specifically the yearning to be made whole. And indeed, ambient readings revealed a faint but identical signature. This can only mean that another such crystal exists in our time. So, my friend, I must depart to search for it forthwith. By tracing the matching etheric signature to its source, I believe it will be a simple matter to find our crystal's twin. Professor, will this expedition be carried out only by us, or will Kuroja grace us with her protection? I'm afraid she has more pressing matters to attend to, my dear Wissenard. Namely, to seek out the secrets which lie nestled within Pandemonium, where this all began. From all that we have heard, it appears that time traversal from the Crystal Tower is not fluid. That is to say, one can but travel in predetermined intervals. It would be prudent to check in on occasion in case there are any unanticipated changes. As for you, my loyal assistants, I would ask you to remain here and continue cataloging the ancient creations. You can't mean... Do you intend to search for the crystal on your own? Why, yes, that would be the most efficient use of our resources, would it not? In fact, I have already commissioned a ship and pilot for that very purpose. I trust you to take good care of the laboratory in my absence. Aw, Dan. Dan. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. Thank you so much for the gift. Thank you so much for the sub. It means so much. It means so much to me that people find what I do here to be worth parting with money, to be worth contributing money to me that I will probably spend on pizza toast or, well, I guess not Snickers bars, because now I have a whole freaking freezer of them, but on pizza toast or pizza in general. Thank you. Thank you so much, Dan. Truly. And welcome to the community. And hey, let me get you... Weird. Sorry. Just had to feel at my computer here. No, there we go. Let me get you a link here. There we go. And arriving in your whispers right now, you should have... Oh, excuse me. You should have a link to our Discord, if you feel inclined to join, where, yeah, we are a lovely bunch of people who are extremely inclusive and pretty politically aligned on fuck the rich, eat the rich, fuck the cops, and down with Elon Musk. And yeah, you'll find a lot of good kin there. You'll find a lot of kin. A lot of friendly people, and we're there for help whenever you need it. We're there for hanging out whenever you need it. Yeah, we're here. We're a family. All right, let me hide that again. Minions were worth every penny. I think that's really the only reason always tunes in is for the minions. I apologize for that somewhat abrupt departure. When progress is in sight, Professor Claudian tends to become blind to all else. Indeed, and he has been worse than usual. While I cannot fault him for his excitement, I do wish he would spare a thought for those around him. For reasons unknown, the crystal seems loath to be overheard. Much as it spoke only to you last time, none but the Professor has been able to capture its ethereal yearning, which has served only to convince him that he can solve this puzzle on his own. Surely, after some time alone, he'll come to remember how valuable we are. The search for this crystal seemed to be a simple enough matter. Let him have his adventure, and upon his return, I'm certain he'll be back to his usual self. As for you, Kuroja, it may be best to return to Pandemonium, as Professor Claudian suggested. Speaking of which, I did have a request of my own to make. Traveling to Pandemonium requires you to pass through Abyssos, correct? There's something I would have you investigate in my stead. While those creations confined within Pandemonium are considered to be failures, I doubt that's their whole story. Following exceptional cases, they must have been under observation in Abyssos before being consigned to their shackles. And if we know anything about the ancients, it's that they would have kept thorough records of the results. Ah, brilliant. Delving into these records may shed light on creatures Kuroja has yet to encounter. If your theory proves correct, that is. While there are no guarantees, it certainly beats the current strategy of rushing forward blindly with only her strength to carry the day. For your own sake as well as ours, please unearth what information you can. Got it. Will do. There we go. Also, I just realized I need to check with the Discord. Okay, and let's get you... There we go. Made sure to get you the proper role so that you should have access to stuff. And... let's check here. Oh yeah, that role. Okay, there we go. And then, yeah, we like I say, we do have our community game nights, which are on Thursdays. If you, when we have those, we usually also have voice chat going because some people in our community, due to their internet and location, it's they have like a pretty horrible delay. So I do a dual stream into the Discord, so that way people can see in real time there without having to rely on Twitch. And if you should like access to that voice chat, just let me know and we can get you the role for that so you can join in. I'm in Europe, so my presence may be spotty, but I am a night person, so I might be there. Yeah. Oh, Q-Pop. There you go. Yeah, that's right. I haven't run any dungeons yet tonight. What? Really? You really want to fight me? Okay. How very glib of them. There we go. Okay. You seek records of Pandemonium's creations? Master Themis has just finished perusing the very same. I should not be surprised that we both arrived at the same conclusion. Luckily, I've saved you the trouble and gleaned what information I could. Ah, so you know each other. I was dreading having to once again scour the archives, but perhaps instead I'll rest for a spell. If there's nothing else, I shall take my leave. As should we, for I have undone the warding sigil blocking the entrance to Abyssos. I came here merely to chase an idle suspicion while awaiting your return. Fortunately, while Pandemonium's protective wards continue to be assailed by our unknown foe, there have been no fluctuations so great as to make me doubt Erchthonius's capacity to keep watch over Asphodelos on the way. He works diligently to master internment, but he might deliver the creations back to their cages by his own hand. I thought it best to give him time to hone his craft. And since fate has brought us both here, I would ask you to accompany me while I attend to another matter. More idle suspicions that I would like to chase down. Rest assured, it shall not take long. I simply have a few questions to ask an acquaintance of mine. Come. He has agreed to meet us near the Neas to Pandaemonium. Alright. And hey, yeah, since I remembered that I haven't run any dungeons tonight, and I want to get more of the... I need to get more of the tokens that... I need to get more of the tokens to give for the Manderville thing. Yeah, let's go ahead and queue up for a dungeon real quick. And let's make sure that I am at my recommended high... Okay, good deal. So yeah, let's queue up for an expert. There we go. Boys, and I hope you're okay that we're going to take a short, brief time away to run a dungeon. I am losing my mind right now. Yep, lost my mind. Okay. Currently wondering what accuser short myself. Nice, we got all 3 cards. All right. Whew, there we go. Lethal Uno. Does that mean that Ascend is an Uno reverse? Over here, I'll be safe. Yes. Got it. Whoa. There we go. Oh, buddy. Reaper, why are you taking so much damage, buddy? I didn't get it out in time. Damn. Woo! Got it. There we go. Followed in the steps of Emmett Selk and decided gun beats everything, so I'm currently the gun healer. Greed, greed, and greed. There we go. People just don't wait up for us console players. Let's get you that. Let's get you that. Get you that. Get you that. And we'll get that for me. Oh shit! Ah! Sorry, tank. I wasn't paying attention. He wouldn't have been. He wouldn't have died if I hadn't. I was focusing too much on getting other stuff set up, and I ruined it. to heal you, tank. I'm trying. There we go. Gotcha. Woo. I just overfocus on the pew pew. That is the problem of Sage. You get too much into the I'm a DPS mindset. Woo! All three symbols. All right. Oh damn, oh damn, oh damn. I fucked myself up there. Woo! There we go. That got way too dicey. That electrocution is no joke. That hits hard. Getting you up, buddy. I'm getting you going. You almost died in Narrow. Well, you know, all the changes they made and everything. Okay, we have a DPS that's wanting to be a tank. That's not good. There we go. Nice. Time for the spinny boy! Yellow is the bad one. Oh wow, that DPS took a lot of damage. Spinny boy! And there we go. Woo! Let's give our obligatory bow to everybody. There we go. Feeling much more confident as an astrologian after being away for so long. Nero decided to hack my PC and make it stutter, cheating nerd. You had to see that coming, right? I mean, it's Nero. It's what he do. It's Nero. Want Gaius, Final Fantasy XIV, and 4 Warframe to monologue at each other like a rap battle. Like a rap battle, but for unnecessarily long exposition. Oh, could you just imagine? Gaius in the world of Metal Gear? Like, the cutscenes would they'd easily be at least 30% longer. I always liked Elpis. Elpis is a very, very nice and calm place. Plus, it is where we met the Shoebill, the angry Shoebill. Gaius is still monologuing. Honestly, yeah, Gaius. It's kind of like talking to an old guy. You know, he's got to tell you what the weather was like on that day, what the political climate was at the time, the backstory to all of his friends, all just so he can tell you that he had a really nice banana bread in 1987. As I pondered our expedition into Pandemonium, I could not help but be mystified by how strongly the warders we encountered felt for La Habrea, whether it be for good or ill. Asperos and Erechthonios were two sides of the same coin. The former looked to his mentor with absolute devotion, while the latter looks to his father with bald hatred. I would not expect a familiar such as you to understand this, but such extreme emotions toward a single individual are quite rare indeed. Naturally, I feel gratitude towards my mother and father, yet we are all equals in the larger picture of the star. This view is not unique to myself. It is more or less accepted as the way of things. By contrast, the researchers of Pandemonium seem to view La Habrea with a feeling approaching obsession. Whether driven by love or hate, they have all been drawn to him. I swear the Shoebill is Emmett's concept. He submitted it anonymously, so he had a minion to spy on as them. There were many other aspects of the facility's particulars I found troubling besides. I decided the best course of action would be to go straight to the source and pose my questions to a member of the Words of La Habrea. My apologies to have kept you waiting, Master Themis. I understand you are conducting an investigation of Pandemonium and wish to know of its origins. Indeed. In particular, I wish to know why Pandemonium was built directly under Elpis. The facility is overseen by the Words of La Habrea, after all. Why keep it so close to Elpis, whose governing body has no say in its day-to-day operations? At first, I thought it to be simply a matter of convenience. Those creations, which were deemed failures by the researchers of Elpis, could be easily ushered into their new homes. Imagine my surprise when the trip to the archives revealed that many of the creations were sent from organizations beyond Elpis, including from the Words of La Habrea themselves. Given this, albeit limited, information, I cannot but feel that the Academia in neither would have been a more fitting locale. What does Opus have that cannot be found there? These are fitting questions, and ones we have asked ourselves many times in recent years. Alas, the nature of Pandemonium's construction does not lend itself to relocation. When first it was built, circumstances weren't as they are now. As you surmise, the majority of the creations kept within Pandemonium were sent from Opus. Yet as the years passed, interests changed. Failures in creations deemed too flawed even to submit to Opus paradoxically drew the attention of Pandemonium's researchers. That is quite the change, and in fact it almost runs counter to the facility's original purpose. Who is it that decides which creations will be the subject of research? Master La Habrea. Such authority is reserved for the Chief Keyword, and he has taken it upon himself to step into that role. So Pandemonium's resources were being misused, it would be under La Habrea's authority, correct? I know not what you're suggesting. The Keywards also hold some sway within the facility. Not even Master La Habrea would be free from their scrutiny. They are duty-bound to report any irregularities as soon as possible. Although I admit as of late their communication has been somewhat sporadic, we but recently received a report from one of the Keywards stating that all is well within Pandemonium's halls. Oh. Really? And are you certain that a Keyword sent it? Yes, of course. Our communications suffered a temporary obstruction, but I can assure you that the words did their due diligence in confirming the identity of the sender. Thank you. This information will be most helpful to my investigation. That will be all for my prying. Then I shall take my leave. While you are yet permitted to conduct your investigation freely, I must remind you that the Warder's work is delicate. It would be remiss to disturb them for longer than is necessary. La Habrea scheming. All is well. A blatant lie, and to that we can both attest. One of the remaining Keywards is certainly in league with the party behind this. Let us hurry. I know not why our adversaries sent that report, but 'tis plain that we must return to Pandemonium with haste. I smell something afoot. Let's do the Mount Roulette. What do we get? We get the bike. And where we go? Over here. There we go. And the doink. Don't you dare, Wizen. Where's that bike from? That bike is from me diving into madness. If you remember the fields of Boja, Bozja, however you want to pronounce it. If you remember the fields of Boja, in Boja there were notes that you could collect that dropped from various activities. This was my white whale, getting the bike, because I had one note left to get, one single fucking note left to get, and its drop rate, I would put at 0.000000001%. There's a guaranteed way to get it, which is to do one of the duels, but on console, doing those duels is, yeah. It's almost impossible. Yeah. I haven't done much of that, to be honest, despite it being an important part of my Warrior of Light's backstory. I have to wonder what Boja is like now that it's no longer like the endgame content. I have to wonder. I mean, it was fun. I had good times there, but I spent, I think, about a month or two straight of just logging in only to go and try and get that note, and I couldn't get it to drop. That's part of why I have so much gil, is I kept getting Doofy Raptor mounts and selling those on the market as well. People still farm it for glam and emotes, I think. Yeah, probably. Just like I know there's probably still people doing Eureka. I need to go and do Eureka to get some cards. You can only get there if I ever want to complete my triple triad. But yeah, that's where that bike's from. It seats two. It's a bicycle built for two, so there's that. Cannot guess as to why this false report has arisen now, but it certainly bodes ill. As does the knowledge that our mysterious mastermind has at least one more keyword to puppets. Regardless, they have tipped their hands, and we would be remiss to leave Erechthonios at the mercy of their machinations. Let us hope no harm has befallen him. Oh, for sure, at least 3 people in my FC are doing it. Word. I'm the only person in my FC. Un moment. I've traced these sigils countless times, yet I still lack the strength to maintain the spell. And now time works against me. I can no longer be victim to my own ineptitude. What? Who goes there? There's something to be admired in such single-minded efforts, even if your methods leave much to be desired. You allowed the familiar to catch you unawares. Have you set your sights so high as to forget you walk upon the earth? I know this creature. A familiar of the Phoenix. That monster is locked away. And it is, in spite of the trouble I went to in freeing it, I might add. Begrudge me for addressing you in this ill-fitting form if you must. The control of your asphodelos wrested from my grasp. 'Tis simply the best I can offer you. Hide if you will, but mark my words. I will find you and make you pay for the chaos you've sown. Now. There's no need for such hostility. A calm heart stays the course. The wisdom of La Habrea, your father. How would you know what wisdom he speaks? I've heard those words many times, scolding of a tutor whose students struggle to grasp the most rudimentary lessons, seething with disgust. No. I've not told that to anyone. Not even keyword Hesperos. That can only mean one thing. But still you insist on mocking me. Stop this farce, La Habrea! At last, you move to keep up. Pity that you remain behind, nevertheless. What? As ever you are, always you fail to learn, fail to understand, fail to act. And though fate deigned to offer an escape, you remain here. You're bereft of magical prowess and common sense both. But you need not despair. Dull though you may be, you're yet indispensable to Pandemonium's great experiment. There's the affection I remember. Tell me, did I ever once measure up to your expectations? You shall. Take pride in that. You rejoice to see your wish fulfilled. What? What wish? Come, and all shall be revealed. All this rage, this hatred, is but a consequence of ignorance. Our desires align more than you know. What are you? Uninvited guest join our reunion. Seems fortune no longer favors you. Don't make me play my Blue Eyes White Dragon, damn you. Do you still think I have any interest in listening to your prattle, let alone bowing to your will? I'm no longer a child, and my faith lies with those who have earned it. So these are the heroes who brought Hesperus low? Even his power divine flowed through his veins. It's plain there are worthier subjects to contend with. Well, alrighty then. Want this familiar as a minion? You want an evil familiar as a minion? Wow. Wow. Who would ever possibly want that? Or multiples of that. Thank you. If you turn up even a moment later, I shudder to think what would become of me. There's something I must tell you. I know who's behind this. But one person who can hold thrall over familiar, creation, and keyword alike. Is it La Habrea? Because it's probably a La Habrea, right? Masks of the Father. Not me hiding behind my Solus minion and wanting a Xenos minion, that's for sure. And so there can be but one conclusion. La Habrea was the driving force behind this chaos from the start. There's logic to that. There are few with the wherewithal to even consider experimentation on such a scale, let alone the capacity to create demigods from man and beast with the rest of us none the wiser. Considering the magnitude of his work with the convocation of the words, his relatively minor role as chief keyword comes under little scrutiny, even as it provides him the authority to wield dangerous magics. May serve as veil and mantle both. Still, I find the notion hard to accept. The misdeeds perpetrated here could not have been done by the La Habrea I know. You've met him, yes? Do you think he is capable of this? Yeah? Let's think back to all the horrible things he did. La Habrea is capable of far more than you know. Is he? So you believe La Habrea to be a man of few scruples if it brings his goals closer in reach. That alone should be enough, but let me assure you, La Habrea holds nothing so dear as his own ambition. While he may not be one to let emotion stand in the way of his mission, I cannot believe there are no depths to which he would not stoop. Although we met but briefly, the impression he left on me stands in stark contrast to your evaluation. But his methods are ever unorthodox. They seemed guided by a firm understanding of what is just. There's one way to find out for certain. We delve deeper into Pandemonium and pull back the curtain on this mystery ourselves. A wise course. I would not deny the truth if I saw it with my own eyes, even if it was discomfiting to behold. We must move forward with no excessive caution. La Habrea, or whomever is behind this, has likely spread their tentacles into every corner of Pandemonium. We can safely assume the other keywords won't greet us with open arms. Agreed. Let's make our way through Abyssos, one careful step at a time. I shall stay by Erichthonius' side, in case our enemies think to target him again. Did I trouble you to take the vanguard? That's what we're here for. Thank you. As a precaution, I shall safeguard you with a simple spell. This will ensure that even should we become separated, my phantom warriors will still come to your aid. If it does come to battle, the keyword's magic will put us at a disadvantage once again. Luckily, we have you to even the scales somewhat. I trust you shall be liberal with your weights. Abyssos, the fifth circle. Now accessible. Oh, we've got a doggo honoring. We have a honoring of the doggo. Let's get that going. In 3, 2, 1, doggo. There we go. The honoring of the doggo. What a good doggo. I got 3 doggos myself. Welcome, Owl. Hi, Owl. Nice to see you, Owl. Yeah, Lucy was, as you can tell, Lucy has been integral to our community here. Lucy Dog was Grandpa's doggo when I moved in, and she was just wonderful. She was red healer. She was very loyal, very inquisitive. Also, really loved food. And she went blind over time, and then developed cancer over time. Did the best I could to take care of her. We even got the tumor removed at one point, but then it came back, and it just got to a point where it was causing her too much pain, too many problems. And so yeah, it's been a little over a year since Lucy passed. She passed, pretty much almost a year to the day before Grandpa passed. And so we immortalize her here with the emotes and with the video, and with her living on in everyone's hearts here. Yeah, welcome, Al. How you doing, Al? How's your night going? And what about your doggos, Dan? What are the doggos you got? Also, we're gonna run the 5th circle. We'll run the 1, and then after that, I think that'll be the end of the stream. And we'll save the rest for later. And I should be at level for it. Yeah, it's always hard. I had a ferret for 7 years. She developed cancer. It was so fast between me finding a lump and diagnosis. Shouldn't have much of a chance. So, I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. I've always, ferrets as a pet have always interested me. Ferrets seem like they'd be really neat pets. Got 3 of them. The oldest looks like if you shrank a German Shepherd into corgi shape. That's right, I gotta go over here, knock that out, okay. And then Abyssos, the 5th circle. Middle is a pointer mix with a lot of love to give. Aww. Last one is a Jack Russell mix of Doom. That sounds on brand. That sounds on brand for sure. I know Grandma, when I was little, I know she had a Jack, and yeah, That thing was a handful. And Lucy Doggo, like I say, she was a red healer that Grandpa got. I can't remember if it was in Kansas or Missouri, but I know him and Mom drove pretty far to pick her up, and I'm not sure how old she was because she wasn't born where they got her. She was a stray that this farmer just found, and she was already full grown at that time, so I estimate she was between like 10 and 12 years old roughly. Young Swan keeps trying to murder the neighbor's chickens. Yeah, no, not so good. Oh! Well, we just got yoinked out of existence. Oh yeah! Dig it! I dig it! Mythic creature, Proto Carbuncle. Oh god, yeah, that is a very distorted carbuncle. Holy crap. Ah! There's a weird fucking cat outside. Looks like a carby fucking thing. Oh boy. Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh, okay, don't like that. Oh, okay. Good, I got the safety. Oh, okay. I don't know what's happening here. At least keeping my rotations up somehow. From a cage match to a Hell in a Cell. Oh boy. Okay. rotation. Okay. Set the lightning back up. Heal her down, heal her down. Oh. I don't know what that thing is. I don't know what any of these things are. I don't like them. I don't like them. Woo! Okay. Oh, no, no, no. Don't spit on me. I am not getting my rotations worth a damn. I didn't die! I didn't die! Oh. Bye, Behemoth Kitty. Woo! Oh. I forgot, you only go... Yeah, you can only grab on one thing. Oh boy. So okay, the reason that's exciting, Dan, as you're the newbie here, it's been a while since I haven't died in my first run of like endgame content. Yeah, I'm so happy about that. I didn't die. That's just amazing. I actually was able to figure out what was going on. Figure out how the mechanics work. That was so cool. Don't feed carbuncles after midnight. This battle theme has lyrics in the next trial. Oh, so it's going to build on. Wait, though, maybe the opposite happens. Cute little fuzzballs generate from them. He says I don't want a huge monster carbuncle. That's true. No one, but if you feed monster carbuncles after midnight, maybe they spawn cuties. Best of both worlds. Imagine that applied to other things, though, Oizen. Imagine if, like, feeding Trump after midnight, you got, like, a chibi Trump, like an anime chibi Trump. Would it be worth it? Would it? You know, no. I say we get rid of that mechanic. Just 1 second. I need to tell Bradbury the good news. There we go. Why do you ruin? Because I'm a ruiner. That's what I am. It's okay. Oizen unsubs from here at least like once a week. Alright, let's see this cutscene. Oh, and I got a player commendation. Aww. That's nice. So this is where research is conducted on creations imbued with poisons and venoms. Erchthonios and I were conveyed not far from here. It seems our foe is finding it more difficult to surprise us. Fortunately for you, since they appear particularly keen to see you dispatched as quickly as possible. I don't know whose voice this is, but I'm gonna just make a guess. Even alone, you are a force to be reckoned with. Part of me is glad you emerged victorious, that I might observe you further. La Brea. I don't remember what his voice was like in the game. Were the circumstances different, I might thank you for keeping my son alive for this long. I believe we can forgo introductions, unless I've misread you. All too familiar, Paragon. Am I supposed to know who you are? That's like for me it was a Tuesday moment. 14 maybe some senior citizens again. Charming appellation, but I'm afraid I hold no such position. No, I am La Habrea of the Convocation of 14. If you truly are who you claim to be, then answer this question. That can wait. What is this? Now this is curious. The trap I wove at your feet reacts to ether, but you remain unaffected. Such thin ether and an unfamiliar composition besides. It is of no matter. I suppose a more direct approach will get the same results. I would advise you to think carefully before deciding your next action. Strike me down here and Erchthonios' wish shall remain unfulfilled. Never again shall he meet Athena. Mother? You dare hide behind her name? Listen well, Erchthonios. We are of the same mind concerning your mother. You have your allies for protection, so what harm is there in hearing me out? Anthonios, wait. There's a question I must needs ask first. If you truly are La Habrea, why speak such blatant lies? Bitter in defeat, are we? Say my name. A simple request. Themis, was it? A trifle soon forgotten, as are you. I have my answer. The La Habrea that I knew took pride in the convocation and would never suffer its denigration. You sully his station with this farce. Themis, what are you saying? La Habrea and I hardly saw eye to eye, but I know his voice when I hear it. Indeed, he makes a passing fine imitation in appearance and manner. However, the real La Habrea would never call me by the name Themis. What trouble have you gotten yourself into, Elidibus? Imposter. You have no right to claim that form, that mask. What? Who? It was a mask that sickened me to wear. The mask of La Habrea, a man who values his position above all, who would murder his own wife in pursuit of duty. Yet you would assume my name and wield powers that are mine by right? Any worth you may have, hinges on that which you so despise. Such trite provocations. I will not be goaded into finishing this ere my work is done. Euchthonios, listen well. I am Hephaestus. And it is I whom you should call father. Oh. What in the name of creation? We would do well not to stand idle while our enemy is about. I believe an explanation is in order, Elidibus. Let us return to safety so you may provide it. Ah, that sounds more like the La Habrea I know. Just never-ending twists here, isn't it? Before we depart, however, I must offer you an apology. As La Habrea said, I am Elidibus, one of the convocation and emissary of their will. For reasons which do not involve you, it was necessary to hide my identity while investigating this place. Still, that hardly excuses my deception. I know a thing or two about deception myself. It is reassuring to hear. Burdens we bear are heavy enough without adding a grudge to their weight. In any case, we have pressing matters to attend to. Let us do as Labre suggested and return to the gates. We can speak there. Time to be sad about Elidibus again? I'm still not over Shadowbringers. Please, help him. Save him. Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm still a little bit confused as to Elidibus's role in everything prior to this point. I kind of got lost in keeping track of all of the Ascians and what they were asking about. Like, I'm pretty sure Elidibus was who we fought. Elidibus was who. Oh. Hi, Anomaly. By the way, I thought about you earlier today because when I was drumming earlier today and I had it just shuffle, it brought up Anomaly by Incubus, and yeah, so I thought of you. Anyway, if I remember right, Elidibus, we fight Elidibus in, like, at the top of the Crystal Tower, post Shadowbringers, and he's like, what, he was the reason that the Warriors of Light were getting summoned from everywhere, and he disguised himself as the Warrior of Darkness, and it was kind of a last-ditch effort to, try and have the rejoining happen, right? I can help out if you want. The lore of this game is my current special interest, so I hoard the knowledge. Yeah, feel free. I mean, I'm a big lore nerd, but for, like, the Final Fantasy XIV lore, I feel like I haven't delved in. Basically, like, with Destiny, everything was lore that you had to go out of your way to get. Here, I feel like the lore is, I feel like it's mainly been upfront to us, but then I've also just had harder time keeping track because I do better with reading than I do with, like, being told, you know? You're voting to hear lore? Elidibus is one of the 3 unsundered ancients. He was also the one that became the Heart of Zodiark. Okay. Actually, it wasn't so much as a last-ditch effort to cause rejoining, so much as a last-ditch effort to kill the Warrior of Light, for vengeance if nothing else, because he was the last unsundered. I guess that's well, was he? Because wait, wasn't there Amon, who was someone else prior, or did I get that confused? Because I thought that the person that took Tsukiyomi's brother's face, I thought that was an Ascian as well, wasn't it? It's also revealed that the version of Elidibus we fight is a primal because the real Elidibus sacrificed himself to summon Zodiark. Okay. When the other 2 unsundered, Emmett Selk and Lahabrea, were dead, he took it upon himself to complete the rejoining, because at that point, that was all he could remember. He had forgotten about everything except his duty. Okay. And Amon was a sundered Ascian. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna need to, refresh myself on the entire story here, because it's been a great story. Just there's been some points where it's been hard to kind of keep up on everything. Through the tears and sadness of what's happening, which, again, everything involving Tsukiyomi was just the saddest. So for Owl, I forgot to do it, but I want to change the video game lore redeem into like tell me about a game. But for Owl, I will get a special one in. Hold on. Not entirely. He turned himself into a primal, but it was actual Elidibus. He separated himself from Zodiark prior to the sundering. Due to the conflicts caused by Zodiark summoning, that's how he remained unsundered, I think. I'm still sad about Medion. She deserved so much more joy, precious little bird baby. So, okay. She's still alive, right? because I feel like at the end there, like, I mean, I know that she was in, like, one of the ending cutscenes, and I know we saw a bird fly by or something. I've just presumed that she's still alive, like, she's still out there. Like, okay, good, yeah. Good, yeah, she has to be alive, she has to. Because she's Medion. She was the best. We cannot allow Medion to die. So for Owl, let's see. Okay, I didn't delete it. Hold on, let me pull up my notes app real quick. We didn't kill her, but most of the other Medions died when we defeated the Endsinger. Let's see. Okay. Oh, it's not in my notes. It is in Pages. They share one hive mind, so they're kind of one, but in so many bodies. Okay. Let me see where I hit purpose. There we go. There's what I'm looking for. Okay, so this is going to be a little bit of spoiler territory if you haven't played Dragon Age Inquisition. It's going to be a little spoiler territory, but this is a theory that I had worked on back when I was really into Dragon Age. We just kind of disconnect Medion from the P2P network. I hope she's still alive. That's all I want. I want Medion to be there for future adventures. Okay, we'll switch to the chat screen real quick. Oh, hold on, that music is really loud for some reason. Let me turn that down a little bit. Okay, there we go. Okay, so, again, this will be spoiler territory for the Dragon Age games, but, it's a theory that I worked on for quite a while. However, I never really got to complete it. I didn't get to dig up everything that I could have. Plus, I never got to play the final DLC for Inquisition. So there's probably stuff that's been introduced since then that might change it. And unfortunately, I'm not going to be playing the next Dragon Age because of everything that's come out about BioWare and the BioWare magic shit. But anyway. So I was really nerdy at the time, really got into it. Here's my theory about Dragon Age. Here is my theory about Dragon Age. The Maker's dead. Just dead. The God is dead. Or didn't exist to begin with. So, that was the theory that I had postulated because there seemed to be certain hints that that's what they were going to be driving towards. And some of the points that I've got here, which it's several points, but we'll go through some of them. One, the Chantry. The Chantry, which is, the church service within there. I'm not sure how I retained so much information from 14. My brain probably looks like a conspiracy corkboard. I'm the same way with Destiny. That's the problem is when I made the lore redeem, it was when I was still playing Destiny, and I know so much Destiny lore, and I'm trying to not make every redeem just be Destiny shit. Okay, let me get into this. The Chantry, which that's the church, right? The Chantry is notoriously bad at recognizing the Maker's work. They claim that the Inquisitor is the herald of Andraste and believe it so for entirely non-miracle reasons. They could have done the same with Andraste themselves. So the Veil existed by the time that Andraste was around, and existed when Corpheus was around 1,000 years ago. But the Veil was created by Solus, not the Maker. What if Andraste's visions and voices weren't from the Maker, but rather a slumbering old god, a slumbering Fenrel, or some other entity? Tevinter believes Andraste was a mage, South Chantry a warrior. If Andraste was a mage, could it not be that the visions and voices were a spirit playing tricks, because that's how magic and mages work in there? Andraste was said to occasionally look as though she was in a trance before coming back and saying she heard voices and bells. Maybe she was possessed by a spirit, similar to what happened to the guy in Dragon Age 2 who was possessed by Justice. Solus Prime was in Dragon Age. Solus was in Dragon Age, yeah. Is it basically confirmed that the dragons and bigger devils were originally divine beings? Yeah, we'll get to that here. Okay. Elves existed at least 4,000 years before humans came out of the rainforest, definitely far longer, and had already warred with themselves and broken their own society by the time that the Tevinters came to conquer them. Elves lost their immortality when the Veil was created. Mythal killed a titan, and lyrium was thus mined from its blood for the first time, which lyrium is important to the magic and everything. Immortal beings they are, they did not worship a maker. They had a pantheon of powerful elves who they praised and revered. Some sublines here. Misinterpretation of Andraste's words. Could have meant that people should not be so concerned with magic that they allow it to rule over them in the manner of constantly warring, fighting over its place and actively building society around focusing on it and keeping it in check. So basically saying that, you know, the Chantry has misinterpreted everything, and the weird hate focus around magic has been a problem. Titans were killed by the elves. Titans could be the original creators. Mythal could have slain the Titans to rebel against the gods. The blood of the Titans is lyrium, which ties people to the Fade when used, could indicate that the Titans created the Fade. Potentially, Fade is simply the world of the dreams of the Titans. Elves collapse the deep roads, and they speak of a place to be forgotten and destruction, and potential that Mythal condemned the dwarves to live underground. Andraste's ashes brought Havard to hear a song. Andraste was said to hear voices. Lyrium is said to cause people to hear a song. The wardens hear a song during the calling. Andraste's ashes had loads of lyrium underneath where they were located, potential for gauntlet spirits to be false and misleading. Presuming that was the gauntlet the wardens go through. Is Fenris still the Dreadwolf? Last I knew, yeah. Magisters said to be expelled from Golden City, but the Maker had already abandoned the city. Dwarves claimed that Darkspawn simply appeared one day, not believing the Chantry story. Darkspawn were reported in Hydron Theg before the first blight occurred. Solus does not make mention of sealing away Forgotten Ones, only sealing the Evanuris. The Void, said to be emerald waters surrounding a beautiful temple deep under the earth, could mean that the Darkspawn, who dwarves say appeared randomly, are souls leaving the underground temple. Fits with the elves collapsing deep roads in reference to a place to be forgotten that the Evanuris could use in their greed to unleash destruction. Forgotten Ones could be the old gods. Powerful elves had ability to take form of dragons, were allegedly imprisoned in the Void, and if Void is temple beneath the earth, then could be mistranslation / mistaken location, and that they were simply buried beneath the earth. Worship of the old gods. What if spirits are simply the ancient elves in Uthanera wandering the Fade? Andrul went crazy visiting the Void. Andrul's lands were filled with plague after visiting the Void. Corypheus says the darkness was already there. He let it permeate him, but the city was black, the Gold City was black. Darkspawn, possibly the destruction the elves warned of Evanuris unleashing in their greed and destruction. Statues of Mythal have wings. A sinner was struck down for taking wings to mimic the image of the divine. Potential that elves could shapeshift. Mythal took on the form of Great Serpent to lure Endrol. Can see Mythal's dragon form in her temple. Old gods were said to be high dragons. Dreadwolf said to imprison the elven gods. The bad elven gods were allegedly banished to the abyss. Ancient elven lore talks of the sun being buried in the earth for having burned the earth and everything on it. Original sin was said to be the spirits causing humans to worship the old gods. Forgotten Ones resided in the Void, where gods and mortals could not remain. Dreadwolf's land and refuge for slaves was an island in a lake. Dreadwolf powerful enough to kill with just a thought. Forgotten Ones resented the gods of elven lore and believed there were no gods. Androl became filled with madness when returning from the Void, similar to how it's said that the Archdemons are old gods who become corrupted by the Darkspawn and Blight. The old gods encouraged Tevinter to attack Arlathan. Arlathan was the seat of power for the elven gods. Arlathan is said to have been already in ruins due to warring amongst the elves before Tevinter arrived. Dreadwolf, said to have imprisoned all the elven gods, could be that Mythal was murdered by his own people, and so he raged by imprisoning the elven gods and his own people, and in turn, they felt betrayed and sought to destroy all of elven civilization. Elven belief that their gods are trapped in a city in the Fade. Corypheus claims the Golden City was already black when he arrived. As the Dreadwolf had immense power and Forgotten Ones were said to be in the Void, and he is associated with them, could be that the city Corypheus breached was the city where Dreadwolf imprisoned his people, and the Blight is in fact tied to him or his magic. Could be that the Dreadwolf is mistaken as the maker / story of Andraste. Opposed elves, slaving other elves. Attempted to free any slaves he could, opposed the false gods, who were the powerful elven mages such as Mythal, and that's the end. That's all of the stuff that I wrote down in this preparation for what I intended to be a big podcast episode back when I was still making a podcast about how the Maker doesn't exist in the World of Dragon Age. So you just got some extremely deep-cut lore that was a whole lot of me rambling, and probably none of it makes any sense unless you really know your Dragon Age shit. So yeah, there's that. To give you something that is maybe a little more relatable and far, far shorter for lore, Owl, I was also working on a podcast episode that was going to be about Pokemon and the fact that they are an intelligent species that is enslaved. I have 3 points on this. That's the only points that I had because I never finished writing this. Here you go. So, the subline, Pokemon doing human work. Point 1, opening of Alpha Sapphire, where Machamps are moving the main character and his mother into their new home. Point 2, Generation 1, Vermilion City has a construction site where a Machop is working to prepare the land. Point 3, in Alpha Sapphire, a woman. And that's it. That's the tweet. That's all I had. So yeah, as I said, moving forward, I'm gonna change the video game lore thing to tell me about a game, because I think that'll work better for me, because I don't know how to draw a line between cool stuff about a game and actual lore. Because if you ask me lore about Final Fantasy XIV, I could, talk about, like, I don't know. I could talk about Bozja and stuff, but that's not really lore so much as events that happen. Whereas I think, like, tell me cool stuff about a game, like, tell me about a game, then I can just, like, ramble a bit about a game that I really like, because I can talk a lot about SMT, about Shin Megami Tensei, but it's not so much lore, it's the story. There's not really lore to it, it's just story stuff, but it's really cool story shit that I like to talk about. Yeah. Okay, but Pokemon seek out humans to help them do blood sports. Do they, though? Do they? And humans used to marry Pokemon in Diamond Pearl. Gross. Re-legalize Pokemon marriage. I'm kidding. I mean, I wasn't a Tumblrite, but I do remember when Tumblr got extremely horny for Gardevoir. I think even Reddit did, so I do remember that being a period of things, yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry for the big long ramble. You all should feel happy. You were actually the first people to ever hear in full all of the random shit that I wrote down from having like 80 tabs open of Dragon Age shit for my theory about the Maker being dead that I never got to fully complete. So, yeah, that's you get a medal for that, for sitting there and listening to me ramble all that random shit that makes no sense out of context. So thank you for hanging out. Reddit is worse about it, I could imagine. Never have a lore button. I would never shut up and get nothing done in game. Yeah, that's why I put a limitation on this one. When I first had it, there were people that would redeem it like 2 or 3 times in a stream, and that became a problem. And like I said, I'm trying to not have all the lore be Destiny lore, because I know a lot of Destiny lore, but I don't even play Destiny anymore, and I need to get more into diving into other shit. Right now, I could actually have a button of Tell Me Marvel, because I've been reading so much Marvel wiki stuff, because I somehow became a Marvel person. I somehow am now a Marvel person, and I don't even own a fucking comic book. Don't even want to own a comic book, but there you go. I hope that satisfied you, Al. Thank you all for putting up with me for that moment. Let's go ahead and continue this. Get this done with. I wouldn't have an issue with some Pokemon being basically a second sapient species if the lore was actually consistent on it. I mean, you know, as far as we know, any lore that's in the Pokedex is whatever 10-year-old wrote in there at the time, so none of it, as far as I know, is truly scientific, which is why, you know, the length and height and weight of various Pokemon can change so rapidly, or not match up at all to their physiology. So, you know, until Nintendo / Game Freak have like an official professor like lay out actual detailed info, we can't know. But at least from observation and stuff, I mean, it seems very much that there are many Pokemon that are definitely at least human level intelligence, at least like 10-year-old intelligence. Like Final Fantasy XIV has human dragon romance canonically, but dragons are very much capable of consent. Pokedex is written by children. It is written by children. It is written by jackasses like Ash Ketchum. So, you know, look at that fucker, right? Yeah, and I think Final Fantasy XIV handled the human dragon romance a lot better than Queen Turf Rowling handled how the hell did Hagrid's dad fuck his mom? That just, yeah. I mean, at least Mewtwo is certainly a person. Yeah, Mewtwo, I mean, clearly the Abra chain is highly intelligent. There's other things within the worlds, and okay, we're getting in, this is basically a free extra lore redeem, but there's points in some of the games, and I can't remember which game immediately comes to mind for it, but I remember maybe it was either XY or maybe it was one of the Alpha Omegas, but there's some of the games where you find out that some Pokemon are actually like TV personalities, like hosts, like co-hosts and stuff, and that in itself, I mean, to be there, that in itself speaks to some form of intelligence. I mean, yeah, sure, Jimmy Fallon is a TV host too, but you know, even Jimmy Fallon at least has human intelligence. So, oh God, Jolin colon Roland. Someone put Hagrid's dad up to it. Mr. Mime is Ash's stepdad. He won a radio contest for them to get to Alola. Now, Mew's intelligence, I mean, Mew is like, Mew, I think, exists in the same plane that dolphins exist. Not so much on the, you know, sexual assault thing that dolphins are known for, but more on the, you know, dolphins appear to be pretty fucking intelligent, but there's no way we could ever understand their intelligence because they live in a completely different world, and obviously we couldn't speak to them. I want to view Mew in that same way because, you know, granted, I haven't watched any anime or anything, but unless Mew ever speaks to people, like, I like to think of it as Mew is like a different intelligence that just seems very playful, has a certain air of protection and kindness, but you know, all that. No, I know Mewtwo can speak English, but Mew, and there's nothing you or anyone else can do about it. I used to be into Harry Potter, but then I came out as trans. I used to be into Harry Potter. In fact, going so far as to download the British versions so I could see like differences as far as slang. But then, yeah, as well, not coming out trans, but when she turned out to be a total shit bucket that hated trans people, has some weird takes on Jewish people, and is overall just a scumbag, nah. Mew is a mammal, according to the original game. Yeah, Mew is interesting. Yeah, I know the Mewtwo can talk, but I'm talking about Mew. Because I don't know if in any of the anime or anything, Mew has spoken to people. When I say talk, I mean speaking to people in a way that they understand. I don't know anything on that. But yeah, okay, let's get back to the game, because my headphones are about to die. It's 5 hours, and we want to raid someone, and I want to see the end of this cutscene here. Mew talks through Mewtwo, but not directly. Citation needed on that one. think the reason I got into Harry Potter was that those were the only books I could buy in English in my small town in north central Poland in the 90s, thousands, and I wanted to practice English. I got into Harry Potter because I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere, Nebraska. I'm in rural Nebraska, middle of fucking nowhere. So they obviously provided a good escapist fantasy. And when I really liked them, then my grandma would buy me one, would buy the newest one for me on my birthday each year because they came out around the same time. And I think also part of it was, I was into like Final Fantasy and stuff when I was young, so the whole magic aspect. I've always been a big lover of magic, whether it's like like ta-da magic or summoning a god magic. I even have a copy of the Necronomicon, just because I was that teenager. I'm a big fan of magic. I mean, obviously I understand that magic doesn't exist, but there's still that little part of my brain that thinks if you could just find a way to concentrate hard enough, magic is literally just getting your brain to manipulate atoms and you could do it. But I can't. It doesn't work. I have ADHD. I can't concentrate hard enough. Original Pokemon movie, Mewtwo did some translation from you. The Dan Green Mewtwo, not the Miriam Poltro Mewtwo. So did some translation. I'm just saying, speaking directly to humans. That's my question, and what I wonder. Just Mew is a different intelligence. Is what I'm getting. That's my tweet. That's my end tweet there. Al, if you're about to make a Polish dog joke, we will ban you. All right, let's get back into this. As you're aware by now, there we go. As you're aware by now, I am known as Elidibus. After my dear friend Azam and I detected irregularities in Pandemonium, we decided the best course of action would be to hide my station as I conducted my investigation. I'm sure La Habrea, as well, is eager to find out why I hid who I was. So I shall save that story for later. First, I would like to speak to you, my friend. Although neither Azam nor I had ever met you in the flesh, you came with her highest recommendation. That alone was enough for me to accept you as an ally without question. That somewhere in the world a guiding star so similar to herself was out there, amused Azam to no end. There was not a shade of doubt in her heart that you would be a formidable ally. Furthermore, I have heard stories that Mistress Thanah, who held the position of Azam previously, journeyed with a familiar much like yourself. That made the decision to trust you all the easier. She, too, now dons the white robes of an advisor. If she placed her absolute faith in you, I knew I would be in capable hands. Aware though I was of the path you had walked, I had no interest in exposing you. I merely wanted to meet you, to travel by your side for a while. I may know but a small portion of your whole story. That is enough for me to believe you would never lead me astray. I wanted to tell you that. Alright. I'm gonna go with direct hit. There we go. Alright, so yeah, that's gonna be it for the stream tonight. We're gonna end here. Let's see. Please, jokes about my queerphobic country. Can you translate the word Gwiazni for me? I think I conjugated it wrong. I was going for like stellar, star-like. Sadly, no, I just need help with translation. Basically, Starry of the Stars, thank you so much. You can give me the whole phrase. Gwazda is star, Gwiazni. I'm sorry I'm butchering your language here, by the way. Gwiazni is an adjective form of the word. In masculine form, if you want it in feminine, it's Gwadzia. I was honestly using it as a nickname, like it would be calling someone stellar, starry. Works for calling that as well. Thanks for streaming that very enlightening conversation about Pokemon or Dragon Age lore. Well, you're welcome, Boca. You're welcome for my ramblings that happen spontaneously and are based on stuff that I wrote like 5 years ago. So you're welcome. Let me go to my end screen here. We have already gotten the Discord for our new friend Scurvy Dan. So yeah, we have that. If anybody else watching who hasn't spoken up would like to get into our Discord, now's a chance. I do want to thank you all so much for coming out and hanging out with me. I want to thank you all for chilling with me as we talked about completely, totally random shit. I know that we wouldn't exist and would probably create a time loop just to try to help. But anyone else feel kind of garbage for knowing the fate of all the Ascians and time travel back, refusing to help prevent the end? Well, isn't that part of what happened with the story here? That, we let a handful of them know, and there was no way to really stop it. Like it was already in motion. I feel almost like it's kind of a closed loop, maybe, in a way. But yeah, no, I do kind of wish we could save the Ascian world. But then also, if we save the Ascian world, would we have Pippin? Would you want a world without Pippin? Or would we get an Ascian Pippin that's just like super beef? Either one is awesome. I think the Vinaka scene where she sunders the world basically is her deciding the ancients were not worth saving. Okay, yeah. I need to end the stream. I need to go. So let me get my whole thing out. Again, thank you all so much for coming out. Thanks for being here. Thanks for coming out tonight. Thank you to our new followers, to our new subscribers, to our new friends, our new members of the community, our new family members. Thank you so much for being here. We love having you here. We appreciate you being here, and it means so much to me that y'all came out and hung out with me all night, hung out with me for 5 hours on a Saturday when you could have been out there having sex or doing drugs or playing rock and roll. You decided that you wanted to chill with me, and I really love that and I appreciate it so much. So thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for just chilling. Thanks for letting me be part of your life. Thanks for being part of my life. Do not forget that this is a community. You have people here who care about you. Everyone here cares about you, loves you, wants you to succeed, wants you to get the best out of life. So never hesitate to reach out, whether it's here on the stream, whether it's in the Discord, whether it's on social media, on any social where I'm at. Reach out if you need anything to me, to anyone else. We're all here to lend an ear. We're all here to lend a hand. We care about you. We want you to have the best life you can. So don't forget about that, okay? With that, I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central Time. We will be back with... Anomaly, thank you so much. Thank you for the beans. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow with .hack//G.U. last recode heart into 895 divided by 420 to the 69th night's power, nights into days, into weekends, to the future back, featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series. So yeah, tomorrow we'll be doing .hack. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're getting closer to finding out what's up with our big doggo friend Anubis, finding out what's going on, why he's going woohoo, a little bit cuckoo. So yeah, I'm excited for that. Fair warning, heads up, if you tune in tomorrow, we did experience last time in .hack, we did experience one thing that sucked, which was, for some reason, the game decided to have a joke about a character who I don't know if the character is meant to be trans or just dress and drag, but the game did have one point where two people misgendered that character for a joke, for the character to get angry and say, "I'm gonna kick your ass." Hopefully no more of that shit happens. Really sad that it happened, and I'm sorry that I didn't know ahead of time it was going to happen, to warn everybody. So fair warning for tomorrow. There's a potentiality another joke like that could come up in the game. If it does, I apologize. I don't play all the games through before I stream them, because then I get burnt out on shit. So apologies on that. If it does happen, know that, we don't think like that. We didn't intend for that to happen, and it's not representative of those of us here at Caro Co and our subsidiaries, Alco and Oizenco, LLC. So yeah, yeah. With that, we are going to raid out to our good friend Viara, who is currently doing some Black Desert. Viara is a wonderful, awesome VTuber, very awesome person. They've been a great support of the channel and someone I've known for a long time. So we're gonna go say hi to them and see how they're doing. Again, I'll be live 6 p.m. tomorrow, 6 p.m. Central tomorrow evening with .hack. I hope to see you there, but if we don't, I will catch you next time.
shouldn't do that, but you know. Be really nice if I could get a disco right now. If I could get a disco to drop, that would be really nice. How? How dare you? At least you got a good job. It's more than most people can say. Who you talking about me? I literally never got a call back or anything. See, I don't know about it. If I don't hear anything by Wednesday or Tuesday of this week, then I don't know.